Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody is not above the law. As long as it not help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody's not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody's not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica. Make we talk. Make we talk. Unity is strength. Make we reason. Make we talk. If we see corruption in any shape or form, we're going to highlight it. Make we talk. Jeffrey Tavares represents yard and broad and the entire diaspora. As long as it affects the life of our nation, uncover the truth. Make we reason. Make we talk. And we don't care about no vumva viva va. No upper echelon. Nobody's not above the law. As long as it now help Jamaica. Make we talk.
Good morning, whoever listening, watching from around the world and the Eastern Caribbean. Good morning to you. Welcome to the edition of the Mek Wi Talk program. As we come live this morning, we're going to speak about, will you be voting in the next general election? Who do you think will win the 2025 general election in Jamaica? We're gonna open up the phone lines for you to call in and talk to us. But I have an item of news that I want to bring to you. It came in a while ago that we need to bring it on to the platform here. A little breaking news here on the platform here on the Mek Wi Talk program. We're gonna run this break. This is Mek Wi Talk breaking news. News coming into a news center. The police has confirmed that a businessman was abducted at gunpoint by 3 heavily armed men from his business place in Darlaston, Westmoreland this morning. The businessman, who operates a car mart in the town center, was identified as Gavin Mary. According to report, Mary was at his business place at about 7 a.m. this morning when gunmen came to his business place heavily armed and took him by gunpoint. The police are now investigating. The matter is under investigation by the Westmoreland police. So Gavin Mary, a businessman of Darlaston in Westmoreland, has been abducted by gunpoint by heavily armed men at 7 a.m. this morning. Yet they're telling the Jamaican people that crime is down. I wonder who the Prime Minister is trying to fool. They're telling the people of the country that crime is down. Crime is gone down and crime is going down. Well, this morning we're going to open up the phone lines for you to call in. Who do you think will win the 2025 general election? You know, I was supposed to do something I totally forget. Anyway, tomorrow I can do it. Who will win the next general election? Will it be the People's National Party or will the Jamaica Labour Party gain back state power? There is something I want to show you guys here that came in to us by the Jamaica Gleaner, by the Don Anderson poll. And I want to show you guys this here. I don't know if you all have seen it before. For what party do you intend to vote? The People's National Party, April of 2024, 36.8%. September of 2024, 39.3%. February of 2025, 34.7%. May, June of 2025, 32.6%. The Jamaica Labour Party, April 2024, 29.0%. September 2024, 30.2%. February 2025, 30.7%. May to June 2025, 29.6% for the Jamaica Labour Party. Not sure yet who you're going to vote for. April of 2024, 34.2%. September of 2024, 30.5%. February of 2025, 35.6%. And May/June of 2025, 37.8% are not sure who they're going to vote for. That's the recent Dan Anderson poll that came out this morning in the Jamaica Gleaner. And that prompted me to have this discussion with you this morning. That what we see here, the People's National Party in April of 2024 was at 36.8%. In September of 2024 was at 39.3%. In February of 2025 was 34.7%. May, June of 2025 was 32.6%. That is who intend to vote for the People's National Party. Those who intend to vote for the Jamaica Labour Party is 29.0% of April of 2024. September of 2024, 30.2%. February of 2025, 30.7%. May, June of 2025, 29.6% said that they will vote for the Jamaica Labour Party. What is interesting though, not sure yet who you're going to vote for. May, June of 2025 stand at 37.8%. Stand at 37.8% of Jamaicans who are saying they don't know if they're going to vote. And that don't look good at all. That do not look good. As I open up the phone lines this morning, I want Jamaicans both overseas and abroad to call the program this morning. Let's have a discussion this morning. I want to show something here before I start the calls coming into us though. There is something here I want to show. Let me see if this is the right one. That's not the one I want. Or is this the right one? Yes. I see wherein the current Minister of Finance was speaking at a JLP constituency meeting somewhere over the weekend. And the Gleaner headline says, time come to switch to JLP. Williams tells St. Andrew West JLP supporters and other people to switch to the Jamaica Labour Party. I'm trying to figure out something here. I wonder if Mrs. Williams having some amnesia or something eating out her brain. Huh? I am wondering if these people really know what they're talking about. Hold on there for me. Here it is. I want you to listen to what Mrs. Williams said.
I said on the Western is a state city for PNP. In 2025, that is only PNP PR message. The man don't hear them out any longer. If you look at the record, in 1993, the PNP had about 12,000 voters. People actually voted for them. In the general election in is being a cabinet minister. That same Wikipedia will tell you, and I take no pleasure in saying it because it's people who live in St. Andrew Western. But Wikipedia says the PNP MP Hilton oversees one of the most run-down constituencies in the country.
You hear what Mrs. Williams is saying? That Anthony Hilton, Western St. Andrew, that Wikipedia is saying that is one of the most run-down constituency in the history of Jamaica. A lot of people will say, that what Mrs. Williams is saying maybe is true. Now, I do not know if Mr. Hilton constituency is run down. But my question to Mrs. Williams tonight, this morning here, or this afternoon here, is that something that you can run on, Mrs. Williams? Is that an achievement that you can run on, Mrs. Williams? By telling the Jamaican people that Wikipedia said this, or Wikipedia said that. How many Jamaicans can know what Wikipedia is, Mrs. Williams? Sometimes I wonder if these people don't have anything at all to run on. Huh? I wonder if these people have anything at all to run on. Because when you listen to these people, hold on there for me. Let's see if I can get a hold of somebody here that everybody loves to hear. I wonder if Mrs. Williams, you come in to talk about a constituency, and if the constituency is run down by the People's National Party MP, Mr. Anthony Hilton. Mr. Hilton, come to the front of the class, sir. Come and clarify what Mrs. Williams is saying. Is she speaking the truth or is she lying? Come and clarify what Mrs. Williams is saying. Because we need to know. We need to know if what Mrs. Williams, Jamaica's world-class Minister of Finance, if what she's saying is true, then we need to tell Mr. Williams to haul and pull up. Mr. Hilton. But Mrs. Williams is coming out and saying this. Mr. Williams needs Mr. Hilton to come out and debunk what Mrs. Williams is saying. Because this not sound good. I want you to listen to some more of what Mrs. Williams is saying, because there's one I want you to all listen to, I want you to all listen to something else too, but listen to what Mrs. Williams is saying.
For the lack of work in what they call the PNP stronghold. I say to you, if you look at their history, PNP history in St. Andrew Western, they have not shown much development here. And so I say to all the PNP locals in St. Andrew Western, time calls for a switch to the Jamaica Labour Party.
Mrs. Williams is saying, she's saying to all members, all voters of St. Andrew Western, that time come for them to switch to the Jamaica Labour Party. What really can go, sir? Mrs. Williams is somebody who I wonder sometimes if that lady really sit and listen to herself, you know. Is it that Anthony Hilton have a lot of work to do in his own constituency? Is it that Comrade Anthony Hilton, the former Minister of Industry and Commerce for the People's National Party, what Mrs. Williams is saying, that Mr. Hilton have a lot of work to do? For her to utter such thing out of her mouth, that she's saying to St. Andrew Western voters that they need to switch over to the Jamaica Labour Party? Will she ever see that? I think Mr. Hilton to come out and speak, clarify what Mrs. Williams is saying. Mr. Hilton to come out and clarify what Mrs. Williams is saying. Because that don't look good at all. It don't look good. Don't look good. It don't smell good. I want you to all listen to something else here. I'll take out Mrs. Williams over here. I see we're in a former PNP representative, Christopher French, switch to the Jamaica Labour Party. I want to show you this too. And that is why Mr. Golden said what he said at a PNP divisional meeting in Hanover a couple of days ago. I want you to watch this video here. Listen to what this is saying.
Everywhere we go at Kingston, people ask me, what is happening in Southwestern Center? Because them see a little bamboo flame, I roll up and down, and I make some talk. Now, Christopher French was the People's National Party caretaker of the Alexandria Division. He ran for the PNP in the last local government election, representing Alexandria. And now we have him here. So if you have any doubt what is happening in Southwestern Center, look at Christopher French.
Them can't run, them can't hide, them know what the labor right, never mash them up, yeah, labor right, why mash them up?
The speaker, the chairman of the day, has said, French, they will give you 1 minute to talk. And I want you to make the best use of it. Because today is a special day. It's many times Warren said to you, say, fall in line. And tonight, we are here to present you in Northwestern Clarendon as the newest member of the Jamaica Labour Party, Southwestern Center team.
That means that you wasn't a real comrade then, man. Frenchie, if you can switch so quick, is what going on in the People's National Party camp why you switch? In Frenchie, you just switch, sir. I wonder why you switch, sir. Why did you switch from a member of the People's National Party to a member of the Jamaica Labour Party? What is going on in Western St. Ann? I want you to listen to some more of this man who switched over, you know. Listen to some more of him.
Labor rights. I are so nice. I are so with them. I right part with them.
But hold on there. You said the same thing when you were at the PNP. You said that you're so nice. So what is really going on? You sound like a bell and batty rat.
Let me greet everyone. Greetings. One. I
I've come to have so much respect for Mr. Main. So much respect for Mr. Main. When I made up my mind, it wasn't no hard thing because the love was shared, love was there. This morning when I got up, I said to myself, there's a lot of vision. It's no time for the mission. The mission to continue in Southwest St. Ann. The mission to continue in Jamaica. Show a little right. We're there.
Hold on. I have to start battling this man. This man switched from the People's National Party to the Jamaica Labour Party. And it begs to ask the question, what is really going on? You decide to switch to your opponent. You switch gone over there. What is the reason why you switch to the Jamaica Labour Party? Mr. Christopher French. I want you to listen to some more of what this man said.
People ask me, what is happening in Southwestern Center? Because them see a little bamboo flame, I run up and down and I make some talk. Now Christopher French was the People's National Party caretaker of the Alexandria Division. He ran for the PNP in the last local government election representing Alexandria. And now we have him here. So if you have any doubt what is happening in Southwestern Center,
there's some hypocrisy going on here with Mr. French. There is some hypocrisy going on here with this man. You are in Western St. Ann. You won your council seat under the People's National Party. Is it that because there's 28 bank account over there where you run gone over there? Why you see green your passes with 28 bank account? You just switch on gone over there, sir. Listen to some more of what this man is saying.
Look at Christopher French.
Them can't run, them can't hide, them know what the labor right, never mash them up, yeah, labor right, why mash them up?
The speaker, the chairman of the day, has said, French, they will give you 1 minute to talk. And I want you to make the best use of it. Because today is a special day. It's many times Warren said to you, say, fall in line. And tonight, we are here to present you in Northwestern Clarendon as the newest member of the Jamaica Labour Party, Southwestern St. Ann.
The newest member of the Jamaica Labour Party. You can switch any way you want to switch, you know. But something not adding up here. And if you think over there is greener pastures, you make a sad mistake. Listen to some more of what this man is going to say. He used to say, comrades, comrades, nice and shower, shower, shower. Look like you never used to bathe. No, you're bathing. Can you call him for shower? At one point, you used to say, one love, comrade. The word is love. The word is love, comrade. Now you're saying shower, shower. Mr. French, you never used to bathe. Huh? It look like you're gone because 28 bank account over Belmont Road. This is some more of what Mr. French is going to say.
Labor rights. Are you so nice? Are you so...
You said the same thing when you're over there in St. Ann. You went on stage and you said the same thing. You said, yes, so nice, comrades. It look like termite came out your brain. You need to see a psychiatrist. Because you're gone there that came and say, yes, so nice, shower labor rights. What is wrong with you?
With there. All right, come with. Let me go.
You said that the People's National Party was the right place for you. You said it. How can the people of this country, or the people of Western St. Ann, trust you, Mr. French? You told them that, comrade, yes so nice. Yes so feel like a home. No, because here's a 28 bank account over Belmont Road. You're gonna Belmont Road, you're gonna say yes so nice. The people that can't trust you. The people that cannot trust you.
Greet everyone. Greetings. One. I have come to have so much respect for Mr. Mean. So much respect for Mr. Mean. When I made up my mind, it wasn't no hard thing because the love was shared, love was there. This morning when I got up, I said to myself, there's a lot of vision. It is no time for the mission.
A lot of
mission to...
You're a damn hypocrite. What are you saying? That there was no vision? There's no vision at the People's National Party. But there's vision at Belmont Road. That's exactly what he's saying, you know. He's saying why he switched. The comrades has no vision. And he sees vision at Belmont Road. Huh? You see vision at Belmont Road. You don't see no vision within the halls of the People's National Party up Hope Road. What you see now as you go over to the Jamaica Labour Party, Mr. Christopher French, you see the vision that they have, the prosperity that they have. That's why I could go over there and say shower labor rights. And the exact thing that you said to the comrades in St. Ann is the exact thing you're saying now. I want you to listen to this man here because honestly,
continue in Southwest St. Ann. The mission to continue in Jamaica. Shower labor rights. We're there.
It seems like he never used to be it at all. He used to say, comrades of the People's National Party, the word is love. Now he's saying shower labor rights. We can't never be it yet, so shower. How can the people of this country trust you? How can the people of this country trust you people? We're facing some serious problems in this country. Election is around the corner. Who do you think will win the 2025 general election? We're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to play 2 more videos before we do that. I want you to listen to something here. Not this one yet. I want to do this one. Is this one? Hold on there. I want to do this one. I'm going to open up this one here. One moment for me. Not this one. This one here. Hold on there for me, please, people. Yes. I want you all to listen to something here. Where Desmond McKenzie told some Laborites over the weekend that Jamaicans are fed up of a Mark Golding. I want you to listen to what Desmond McKenzie is saying. Now, Jeffrey, behave yourself. Behave yourself, Jeffrey. Behave. I want you to listen to what Mr. McKenzie is saying. I don't know who told Desmond McKenzie that the Jamaican people are fed up of Mark Jefferson Golding. What the Jamaican people are fed up of and sick and tired of, because the same person here, Matthew Samuda, is sitting right next to you. Matthew Samuda wasn't born in Jamaica. Nobody questioned Matthew Samuda's birthplace. And it's full time we stop this racism crap in this country. It's full time we stop this personal attack in this country. And the women of this country. Because when they start talking about Lady Sandra Golding, the wife of Mark Jefferson Golding, it rubbed me the wrong way. How low can we get in this country? How low can the Labour Party get in this country? How low? You know who started this racism stupidness in this country? The Labour Party. The Labour Party started this racism crap in this country headed by Everett Warmington. And to show you that the Jamaican Prime Minister don't give a flying kahuna about the morals and values of this country, he allowed them to continue spreading their lies. He allowed them to continue berating Mark Jefferson Golding. And who want to call me a comrade tonight or this morning? I don't give a flying crap. It's full time we stop this racism stupidness in this country. Ask this man. Why don't you ask Matthew Samuda for his birth certificate? Mark Jefferson Golding was born in St. Andrew, Jamaica. He's the same Jamaican as Everett Warmington. And when you have Warmington going around berating people, calling people some names, the same people that put Warmington in Parliament, Warmington has no respect for them. Everett Warmington has no respect for the Parliament of Jamaica. He has no respect for the Jamaican people. And quite frankly, Everett Warmington is a despicable human being. He should never sit in the Parliament of Jamaica. And I'm pretty much sure right now, Edward George Philip Siaga is rolling in his grave to see where Andrew Michael Holness has put the Labour Party. When will we stop this racism and classism stupidness in this country? When are we going to stop this nonsense? When you have leaders who are supposed to be leading and setting an example in this country for the youngest of the Jamaicans, you have leaders like Everett Warmington. You have leaders like Desmond McKenzie telling the Jamaican people that the Labour Party will never surrender Jamaica to the People's National Party. I never know that Jamaica belongs to the Labour Party or the PNP. I never know that Jamaica belonged to Desmond McKenzie and Andrew Holness. I never know that this country from Negril Point to Moran Point belongs to any political party in this country. I never know that Jamaica belongs to you, Desmond McKenzie, and the Labour Party. You have a right to say it, because I keep on asking the Jamaican people to ask them how much they sell we for to the Chinese. I keep on asking the Jamaican people to ask Desmond McKenzie and Mrs. Warmington, Mrs. Everell Warmington, because him dressed like a woman, how much they sell the Jamaican people for to the Chinese. This country is at a part of no return. You cannot, we cannot in 2025, this country is in need of help. And in 2025, we are 63 years old this year. And majority of Jamaicans don't have water in their pipe. Majority of Jamaicans don't have electricity. Majority of Jamaicans don't have a proper toilet. This country that we call home is bleeding from within. And some may say that go away your dirty comrade Jeffrey Tavares, or go away your dirty labor right. I really don't care. This country that we call Jamaica come first for me. No political party in Jamaica come first. No JLP, no PNP, no UIC, no never dare move. That's the NDM. Because them now move go nowhere. Will never come first for me. I never born no PNP or JLP. I was born a Jamaican. And this piece of rock in the Caribbean Sea must come first for me. Jamaica don't belongs to the People's National Party. Jamaica don't belongs to the Jamaica Labour Party. Jamaica belongs to the people of Jamaica. And it's full-time Desmond McKenzie. Get that in his cranium. Full-time. It is full-time that Desmond McKenzie, Andrew Holness, and Mrs. Warmington get into the cranium that Jamaica's motto said out of many one people. So when you all go on a political platform and berating and calling people names and say who not born you from who born you and who must produce birth certificate, something is fundamentally wrong with you know. What sort of example are you people setting for the youngsters that Jamaicans are coming up? What sort of example are you setting for the younger Jamaicans who are coming up? Who you, Desmond McKenzie, and others said are the leaders of tomorrow? But if the people of Jamaica is fed up of Mark Golding, then Desmond, you're not believing Jamaica be fed up of you. You bill, you use taxpayers' money. You, Desmond McKenzie, use taxpayers' money to build a shelter downtown Kingston and put your name on it? Put your name on it. Why you never clean Maypen Cemetery and put your name on it? Welcome to Desmond McKenzie Cemetery. Huh? You build a shelter and you don't see another Jamaicans to put their name on it. They put your name on it. Let's just show you the life that these people want to live in this country, you know. That these people has no regard for the people of this country. We get up every day and talk about who born if and who don't born you. And within the own belly of the Labour Party, there are some of them in there who never born in Jamaica. But that does not matter. Because Jamaica is a member of the Commonwealth. And that is why these people take out physics out of school. Because they don't want the Jamaican, they don't want the Jamaican people to learn anything. If they were teaching physics in school, then we'll know the history of this country. Jamaica is a part of the Commonwealth. And England is the head of the Commonwealth. A British citizen can come and sit in the Parliament of Jamaica and run as member of Parliament and as Prime Minister. So what is the problem with these people? What is the fundamental problem with these people? You don't realize that since Mrs. Warmington came out and start talking about who born if and who don't born you. It look like I delete this thing off of here, do you know? And we found out the history of his slave. You know what I should have him out? He came out on a platform in St. Catherine the other day. And he said that Golden is descendant of slave. All of us are descendant of slave. Every single one away. Every single Jamaican is a descendant of slave. Black people used to own black people as slave too. But don't know history. And stop listening to Desmond McKenzie and Mrs. Everall Warmington. Black people used to own black people as slaves. Go on down the history. It amazes me to see where these people are running this country. How on earth can you take civics out of school? But now I know why. Because they don't want the Jamaican people to know anything. That they can come and tell them all kind of damn nonsense. And I go, yeah, sure. Like we'll never be it. This nation, what is going on in Jamaica? Why our leaders of this country is preaching racism to the people of this country? Why our leaders are preaching racism to the people of this country? Why our leaders are preaching classism to the people of this country? Mark Jefferson Golden was born in St. Andrew. Desmond McKenzie know that. Warmington know that. But you expect the leader of the party to come out and say, look, we must stop it. No, they continue with it. And they were talking about they love Jamaicans. All of us, Mama and Papa, were owners of slaves. Every single one of it. If you check the bloodline of the name Newman, or the name James, or the name Tavares, check the bloodline, go down. One of the Papa used to own slave. You check Desmond McKenzie family line. Somebody in family used to own slave. It is full time we stop this nonsense in this country. It is full time that we, the people of this country, come together and show them that we will not listen to them. And when you're going to come on a political platform and say the Jamaican people are fed up of who? Listen to what Desmond McKenzie was saying.
What they said is only a slight 8%. Can you imagine somebody appeals up in 8 seconds, 8 minutes, 8 hours, 8 days, 8 months, 8 years? You know what being that you are there? You know what is the difference between 8? So because they don't want to tell the country that the Jamaican people is fed up and tired of Chaka Ma and the PNP, the people told them.
You hear this man now? What sort of class does this man have? The people are tired of Chaka Mark and the PNP. Chaka Mark. Yeah, that's his word, not mine. That is what Desmond McKenzie said on a platform in St. Andrew. That the Jamaican people are tired of Chaka Mark. What sort of example are these people setting in this country for the younger set of Jamaicans? You're a damn disgrace and you must apologize. You're a disgrace, Mr. McKenzie. You're a damn utter disgrace. What sort of example are these people setting in this country? The Jamaican people are tired of Chaka Mark. So you all believe that when you put your slurs and your whatever you want to put there out there and you call people names, you will all win the election. You will all win the election. What sort of example are the leaders of this country who give themselves 300% increase in salary? What sort of example are they setting for the younger set of Jamaicans in this country? Those are the questions that we must ask. What sort of example is the Holness administration setting in this country for the Jamaican people? Nobody will come away and tell me about no. They say it how many years ago. I am talking about now, 2025. When you have a political leader going on a political campaign platform and describing the leader of the opposition as Chaka, something is wrong. Desmond McKenzie has no respect for the people of this country. You're calling the Jamaican people Chaka, just like how Andrew called us dog. Just like how your leader called the Jamaican people four-footed dogs. What sort of example are these leaders setting in this country for the Jamaican people? You're damn out of order and rank and rude. You're rude. You're a disgrace as a leader. He's calling the people of Tivoli Garden, West Kingston, that he represent, chaka chaka. You're calling the Jamaican people chaka chaka. I want you to listen to something, and I say so. Desmond McKenzie went on a campaign trail in St. Andrew and described Mark Jefferson Golden as chaka chaka. You should apologize. But it's to show you, that is to show you the respect you have for the Jamaican people. Because when you describe the office of the leader of the opposition as chaka chaka, you are describing the Jamaican people. And you are describing the people of West Kingston. Listen to him, and I'm saying to me.
And when you read what they said, it's only a slight 8%. Now, can you imagine somebody accused of in 8 seconds, 8 minutes, 8 hours, 8 days, 8 months, 8 years? You know what's being done about it? You know what the difference between 8? So because they don't want to tell the country that the Jamaican people is fed up and tired of Chaka Chaka Ma and the PNC. The people have told them.
You hear him? You hear what this man said? Who call himself a leader in this country. Good morning, caller. Welcome to the program. You're live.
Yeah, morning, Jeffrey.
Morning.
Good afternoon.
Wagwan.
Desmond no rate the people in my garden, man. You know that too.
Desmond no rate the Jamaican people.
2010 demonstrate that perfectly, you know. 2010, when the wholesale slaughter in a Tivoli Garden gone, he was on the ground, you know. While people were shivering, you know. And some were killed with the hand in the air, you know. So he was there, you know.
You know, I realize, sir, the Jamaican people have short-term memory, you know. And when you try to remind these people of the political problem in this country, when you try to remind these people of the political tribalism in this country, when you try to remind these people what is going on with politics in this country, that they have made Jamaica become what Jamaica is. I want to try to remind these people, they get upset and say, oh, yeah, dirty comrade, dirty labor right.
Or you cannot say shower, and you forgot the bloodbath to take place 2010. Never worry about good people at Tivoli Garden will lose their life, you know.
If Jamaicans should do the history of politics in this country, the burning down of the Eventide home, when they burn up some old people in the Eventide home in this country, attack it and attack it again, you know. Some of these politicians don't name their shit. If I can't say the word shit, man, sitting here, don't excuse my language. And name them or what before they're dead.
Talk, man.
Before what they do to the people of this country. Some of these politicians in Jamaica shall name you know what before they're dead. For them to the Jamaican people in this country. They shall be in bed and they shall confess.
Good woman friend just happened to live in the wrong place at the wrong time, man. She, her daughter, neighbor, all of them fall victim to the bullet, you know, dead, you know, buried, you know. Some of them still are suffer from gunshot wounding up to this day, you know. Yeah, man. And look at me's a black man too, but that's a specimen of a piece of blob. Disgrace, man.
You're gonna come on a political platform and you're gonna describe the office of the leader of the opposition as chaka chaka. You're describing the people of this country, Desmond McKenzie, as chaka chaka. You're describing the people of Tivoli Garden as chaka chaka.
The issue in a St. Catherine is a big disgrace, you know. A program like a family man, but attracted to men. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what the GLP want.
But you know something?
And then not for campaign for nothing.
You know something, sir? They have a right to treat us the way they treat us, you know. Okay, you know why? And we put them there. And we hands and gloves them. And we call them boss. What boss? Give me something, no boss.
Yeah, because you keep in a starvation mode. You achieve $3.something trillion out of public, from the public, and keep the people in a starvation mode.
And when
starvation mode, the other people.
And when Janet Calder from Jam and Daniel Archer try to explain to the people of this country what is going on, all they can hear, God, them a dirty late, them a dirty comrade. You don't expect this country to come better? When you have our people who are running behind these people, when you have our people who will not sit down and understand certain things. The One Legal Jamaica Defense Foundation had a program on Saturday in Jamaica. And when you ask a young lady, a young baby girl, a young lady rather, when the Jamaica became, when the Jamaica what they call it? Emancipation. They couldn't answer you, they give you a wrong answer. Because of leaders like Desmond McKenzie, leaders like Andrew Holness, leaders like Mrs. Everall Warmington, leaders like Daryl Vaz, who go on political campaign trail and disrespect the people of this country.
Well, the people are in starvation mode. They will sell the pitney out for a box food for the moment.
I wonder,
so that with it.
I wonder, you know. You see the long lines that curve around KFC buildings in this country a couple of days ago? I wonder if we're going to see the lines curve around the polling stations in this country when the election is called.
Jeffrey, I appreciate the way you feel the event that took place the other day, because your program actually were advertising it, promoting it right through, you know, and I wish I was in Jamaica. I would have actually been there without my family. Trust me, you know.
All they can hear.
Mm-hmm.
This man now come on a campaign trail, a campaign platform, where young people are listening. The leaders of tomorrow is listening. And all Desmond McKenzie can say that the Jamaican people are tired of chaka chaka Mark Golden. You're damn out of order, man. You're wrong.
Mother people of Tivoli and the Doris and those who still survive from the Stockholm syndrome.
You're damn out of order.
I'm just afraid, you know. You murdered some of my friend in the Tivoli Garden in 2010, man. They say I could have voted for them, man. And I chat about shower, man. You're mad, man.
Them assassinate Keith Clark in this country. They assassinated Keith Clark in this country. The state of Jamaica assassinated Keith Clark. The state of Jamaica assassinated Jamaicans and Jamaican soil in Tivoli Garden. And they have the nerve. They have the nerve to be talking about crime in this country.
This man get a 3-day visit at Jerusalem with him. And his friend knows a war criminal. And when he come back, he might tear down people's house and I tell Jamaicans, say, boy, them is silly makers and all them something. Who give them boy them authority there? This one-room boardhouse, boy, we can't accumulate for how much money he have right now in them account. Who give them authority there? You're a servant of the people. Not because you have the militia you can go on and kill innocent people and tell life on them and then go at them station and talk about those crime here is crime and I'm at the people them. After you send out some make up militia for kill people in their house and all them something and talk about crime done and look at police go at them and chat about crime done because you know a uniform of a gun.
Oh no, you can't hear You don't hear from the Minister of National Security, Twiddly Dum Dum, Dr. Harry Strong, nor Andrew Holness. What happened to our sons and daughters that are sending arms way to Haiti? What is going on with the members of the JDF and the members of the JCF who is in Haiti? Are they okay or them dead?
Boy, I tell you, a two plane landing in Jamaica, and there wasn't a press conference as to what was the manifest, what was on the manifest of those two planes. The two little dum him say from the first one well on a Rocky Point. The activists cut 5 people throat at the compound of Central Police Station. Then them detained the activists. They didn't name the activists. They didn't charge the activists, and they let out the activists. That was a distraction from the plane well on a Rocky Point. And then look, a shameless minister come and say, the occupant of that plane leave the island safely. Just imagine that. And explain Ocean. Nobody know when the manifest. The dark face commissioner at the time, nobody know about a press conference or nothing like that. They're the ugly one where they take Turk and Caicos, look down for we like we are fool. Reverend more dead from hanging because him can't go over Spurchy and dead. Hanging. Bailey in a females. Junior get shot up and stabbed up.
No.
And Bailey.
Oh no, Donaldson mother can't get justice. I'm not telling him Mr. Jamaican justice system is good for the Jamaican people.
All them sensational murder there. Dr. Brumfield gets stabbed up in my house. We don't know if the accused killer is wanted or is missing. Up to now, we don't hear nothing about that. Just being a virgin.
The Jamaican people, when you're not going to the polls, must ask yourself the question, are we voting for a party? Are we voting for a country?
Up to now, this dark face commissioner must tell us if the murderer for Dr. Bloomfield, is he missing or is he wanted? We know he had a high-powered attorney. All the media, or RGR media communication do the Dan Anderson poll. I wonder if them people have any moral authority if
hold a minute. One thing I can say about Dan Anderson, he's a credible individual.
Nevertheless, we need clarity. We need clarity. We want to know why was RGR conducted that poll?
Why?
About our political situation. We want to know.
No, but they have conducted a poll before.
Oh, they conducted a poll before?
Of course.
Because when I research the director of RGR communication, those are the movers and players of industry in Jamaica, you know. And the movers and industry in Jamaica, you know.
Hold on for me.
Has always been.
Sir, hold on for me. Continue talking. I'm going to turn off something. Just continue talking.
The so-called PSIOJ as a history putting up the Jamaican public under pressure for political parties in the past. Remember the CIA involvement in the 70s, where you hoard basic commodities from the people just to frustrate them. We not forget that. Either rice and the flour, which are Jamaican staple, and it have to be married with something so we get little rice and flour. Just because the CIA pay them out already and tell them, say, yo, we want the PNP out of power, so this is our contribution. And the PSOJ was in line with it. The so-called Grace Kennedy now, they were there too, playing politics with the life and prosperity of the people. So we can't actually trust the PSOJ if they can come out and highlight the bullshit the government are going with and demand change.
I can say to you, sir, you and I, if we have the money, can pay for a poll to be done, you know.
Yes, Jeffrey, but in our absence, I was saying the PSOJ has a history aligning themselves with a particular political party. And
so how the PSOJ come into this with the polls?
But With the polls?
Yes.
Because I was saying before, I was connecting the POSOJ with the directors of RGR communication. When you look on the board of directors, most of these people are the movers and shakers of Jamaican industry.
Let me ask you a question. This has been going on for many years, where people conduct polls, and they are directors of this and directors of that. So you're saying to me that has something to do with the polls?
Well, my common sense are pointing towards that direction.
I don't think so, sir. No.
Trust me.
It's your opinion, you know.
Because Jeffrey,
but hold on there.
You have a right to question my position.
Hold on there.
Right?
Hold on, my brother. Hold on.
Mm.
When they go out in the fields to ask questions, they go out there and they ask questions about this and about that and about this and about that. The people that stand out there, you know, are young people who can, because I have been polled before when I was in Jamaica. I went down to Jamaica for a vacation, and I was happened to be at my grandmother's home when they came there and was asking questions. And I asked, what is this all about? They said it's for a poll. We're on a poll, you know. And we give them the answers with the answers and whatever. As I said before, you're entitled to your own opinion.
But that may be so, Jeffrey. That may be so. But what about the investigative journalistic side of this RGR communication? Most of the things that you and I discussed earlier on, you know, we only highlight that on social media, you know.
And I'm saying to you also, sir,
the sensational murders.
I am saying to you,
the misappropriation of billions of dollars.
I am saying to you also, my friend, there are journalists in Jamaica who has done investigative journalism, and when they take it to their superiors, the editors, they say no, they can't publish it.
Yeah, so why should we trust these people?
Trust who?
RGR communication.
I don't understand what you mean. What are you talking about now? You cannot lost me.
Listen, we get sidetracked. I'm saying, most of the things in what happening in Jamaica right now, we should be discussed and should be investigated. I'm swept under the carpet by these powerful entities like RGR Communication and the observers, the Gleaner Company, all of these. These things are highlighted and discussed in social media. Like certain things we discussed earlier, $1.3 trillion can't account it for. Why don't RGR and Observer and the Gleaner pick up that and highlight that to the public?
Who own the Broadcast Commission in Jamaica?
The Broadcast Commission, isn't that a government entity?
Who own the broadcast license in Jamaica? Who give radio station, TV station license?
The Broadcasting Commission of Jamaica, which is a government entity, right?
Right. So who you think give RGR them their broadcast license?
The government.
Okay. So do you believe that you're running a company?
Oh, I see where you're going. I see where you're going.
Hold on, my friend.
I see where you're going.
You're running a company, all right? You know in your heart of heart, you know. So when they're going wrong, your journalists come to you with something. The editor carry to the bigger boss. The bigger boss say, should I run this and jeopardize my license?
That's where you're coming from.
Not taking up for them.
So we need constitutional reform so we can give media houses
freedom
immunity from those repercussions.
Yes. We must have freedom of speech in this country.
No, Jeffrey, you educate me along the line. I never think along the line. In order to protect their interests, certain things I don't discuss.
All right. One thing my daddy father was telling me, you know, never you go to another man's country and cuss them. You shut your mouth. You always never cuss where you come from either. Whatever
in a next man country, over here in the constitution, you have the right to petition your government, whether they're doing good or doing bad. You have the right to petition the government. But the reality is, as Julian Assange demonstrated, if you petition your government in such a way, you might find yourself in prison and they tell lies and you could destroy you. It has been demonstrated over and over. Yeah, so you have a point.
One thing I would not do, and nobody can force me to do it. And I will say this again. When you're in another man's country, you shut your mouth. No matter what is going on. You don't come on social media and talk about kind of something. What you can do is this. You're a Jamaican citizen and you speak about what is going on in Jamaica or within the Caribbean. Okay.
Jeffrey, no man in my short life, no man never bridle my thoughts still. I rather rest in peace underground with my dignity. Trust me. And if I have 1,000 man like me, things will change in Jamaica. Trust me. Rather rest in peace underground with my dignity and my respect.
One thing I can say to this person on the platform here. Jeffrey, there's freedom of the press. The Broadcast Commission cannot dictate what the press can report as long as it is in the premise of their whatever. But let me tell you something here. I agree to the Broadcast Commission can't dictate to them, you know. But if you're going to release something here, and the elite of the elites in Parliament seat, you don't believe, sir, they can call Cardell Green at the Broadcast Commission and say, listen to me, suspend that license for about 5 months from now.
Jeffrey, let me give you a little secret. One time, you know, I find myself in the deep bush.
You have 2 minutes.
I find myself in the deep bushes at Newcastle, you know, one time, you know, with Camilla Johnson, brother, you know. He was first Lieutenant Johnson, you know.
Yes, you have.
Let me tell you something.
You have 2 minutes because I want a call coming in. Hope a call coming in. Go ahead.
Get it other listeners a chance to review them, express them opinion. And I'll listen. With respect.
Okay. Person hung up. Oh Lord. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call in. But we're talking about.
Well, reaching.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Good afternoon.
Yeah, hello, good morning, Jeffrey, and good morning to you viewers. Hey, Jeffrey, we've had this conversation over and over, Jeffrey. You see, a country without a vision shall perish. But you know what also happens, Jeffrey? You see over and over when you have people in positions who are supposed to balance the affairs of the books, Jeffrey, and they are not doing it, it caused a breakdown in society. You see, what we see happening in Jamaica is what is happening in Israel. The Prime Minister of Israel is trying to be a lifelong president of that country. He tried to change all the rules of the judiciary. He challenged the judiciary. That's what Andrew Holness is bringing in Jamaica.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
When you hear the utterance of Desmond McKenzie on a political platform saying that the Jamaican people are tired of chaka Mark Golding and the PNP, how that sound to you as a Jamaican citizen?
As a Jamaican citizen, that's disgusting. That's a hit below the belt when our motto is out of many one people. And just to show you, the JLP have selective amnesia. There's so many Caucasian people in Jamaica, like Matthew Samuda, unlike Mark, who wasn't born in Jamaica, and you have a lot of Caucasians who was born
unlike
in Jamaica.
Who?
Unlike Matthew, who was born in Jamaica, but he's still a Jamaican.
Yes.
And they selectively forget Matthew, right? Who only got citizenship because of his father, right? Mark got it because of his mother. It doesn't matter. But what is the problem, Jeffrey, is that when these utterances are made, you have to have leaders and a body of people who discipline these people in their political careers.
Indeed.
But it's not happening, Jeffrey. It's just like how we could sit and we could watch. There's so many cases that should be prosecuted. Like I will say it all the time. And I want somebody to correct me if I'm wrong. When we watch the murder of Orlando Sterling in St. Catherine, and if you go back and look at the tape and look how the press described it, they didn't say the man was assassinated, you know. But even with the tape, when you have a DPP who like to jump in and take over case and they don't pull that police up and charge him, I can only say that policeman is a serial hitman for the Jamaican constabulary force, and that was not his first murder.
You know, sir, when you have a leader, a political leader who the youngest of the Jamaicans are looking up to, can go on a political platform and describe another Jamaican as chaka. How low can we get in this country?
Well, he's as low as his Prime Minister, Jeffrey. Because when we could see what is written in history, and if they could pull up Isaac Buchanan for reciting lyrics, which is not his, and when we can see members in the current government spew lies totally different from what is written, Jeffrey, then we know we have serious problems, Jeffrey. Hey, Jeffrey, our problems are hard to fix, Jeffrey. And the reason why they are hard to fix, Jeffrey, we have an underbelly of people, you see, Jeffrey, who are in position, who have no right to be in position. When we have clear cases of nepotism and cronyism, and they have not been addressed. So take, for example, when you find out that the Minister of Labour issue contract or issue license to people like the guy in St. Thomas to have an onion business, storage business. Jeffrey, those are plain conflict of interest. And we got so many plain cases, Jeffrey.
When you have the Ministry of Agriculture issuing license to a well-known former Jamaica Labour Party member of Parliament to bring in carrots, when you have a government of a country who got a gift from the Kingdom of Morocco to give to the Jamaican people fertilizer, the farmers of this country, the farmers of St. Elizabeth, their member of Parliament, Barbara Green, knew about the fertilizer that was given to the Jamaican farmers from the Kingdom of Morocco. And it is being sold. And until now, not one single farmer gets a bag of fertilizer. What the hell is going on in this country?
But Jeffrey, what can we expect when the banana industry was being dissolved and Jamaica got MPO to give to the farmers, and the money wasn't distributed to the farmers, but they could take up the money and put in SSL.
You don't hear nothing from it.
You could take up the housing trust money, the NIS money, the drugs for elderly money, and put in that institution. And up to this day, we don't have a Prime Minister come and condemn the people who who were
Hello.
running this institution.
Hello. I'm telling you something.
Yeah.
You see, some of these politicians that wear hands and gloves, don't get me wrong, you know. You have some decent, good ones in there, you know.
Agreed.
You have some decent, good ones in there. But you have some dirty one in there, see? And I am telling you this morning or this afternoon, before the Creator Almighty God call them home, they shall sit on their bed, lay down on their bed, naming you know what before they're dead. And they shall confess to what they do to the people of this country. The government of this country is not a squeaky clean government. When you have a government assassinating their own citizens on their own soil, something is wrong. The Jamaican government assassinated Keith Clark. The Jamaican government assassinated some Jamaican citizens in 2010 in Tivoli Garden and flung them in a mass grave.
Okay, and look at this, Jeffrey. When you have a policeman who go into a hospital and kill people, murder people, and the policeman said he was hired to do it, and all through the trial, Jeffrey, the DPP say, but wait, give it the man who hire you, give it the police who you get the order from to do this. And they sentence.
When you have a Prime Minister attorney at law, a man was found dead in his house. And until now, the man's family don't get justice. When we're talking about this country crime gone down, and they talk about that they put in Jamaica first. When they better wake up in this country, if the Jamaican, I'm not care one Bex this morning, if the Jamaican people put back in Andrew Holness, dog name was up in the country.
Jeffrey.
I want next car coming in, so hurry up for me.
We're so far already, Jeffrey. We are pretty mad, man.
True.
When you see we're at a stage where the dead is not counted, and when you see after 6 years, 7 years, people who are missing by international law, they are dead. And when you see we cannot get the updated figures for 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Now we're in a 25 and over 450 people. Not my word, you know. By the man who is in charge of the ministry, who oversees the police. And we can't get those figures to say how much of the 450 people who was carried over into this year, how much of those were murders.
All right, my friend.
Can't get those figures there to win problems.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, man, respect. Good morning, welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Hello.
Yes.
Yes. I hear them talking about Mark Rowling as a white man. But I remember the other day the Queen grandson, so Prince William and his wife come to Jamaica. Those are white people. And I see Babsy Green, they run behind the Queen's grandson. And L.A. Lewis wanted to approach them. And Babsy Green said, no, you can't talk to the prince. And his, you know, so these people are white people and how they behave. You know, over these people who are white people. And you know them talking about Mark Rowling is a white man. So what if him is a white man? You know, so he was born in Jamaica, but the JP try to use, if you can't find any dirt on you, they're going to just try to say things that, you know, in a form of jealousy way, because I've seen many people in the JP party, like Tavares, Simpson. He's a very look like a white man to me and his son. And they don't have a problem with
me.
Me
a white man too?
You know? Huh?
I'm a white man too.
Who?
Me.
No.
Oh.
But we just show you the hypocrisy, you know? And even Desmond McKenzie, when you hear Desmond McKenzie talk, don't pay him the mind, because then it backs him up down Tivoli, you know. But I forget the year, it was about a couple of years ago, during the time of Dodos. When he did that, he was the mayor. And he was going on a tour of people's car. And then give him some rotted box up down the Tivoli. And he couldn't say nothing about it. And I hear him confess, or say I got beat him up back in the days. You know, so these people, you know, they're going to talk things about you. When people find that they don't have any dirt on you, they're going to say things that, you know, just to make it seem as if that you're not a good person. I remember when they did Portia Simpson Miller.
Yes, sir.
You know? When they said Portia Simpson Miller can't read.
All right, sir. Thanks. Good night. Welcome back. Sorry. Good morning. Hello? Hello? The person was calling can call back. I was trying to answer the call with you. Hold on there for me. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call into the program. Good afternoon to Walking in Divine Purpose. How are you doing this morning, this afternoon? Did I have a cup of tea and slice of bread and butter? Let me call. Okay, here we go. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Blessed man, Mr. Papa.
Turn off the TV in the background because me talk about me back and that's thing.
We turn it a long time.
Yes, sir. How are you doing? Welcome to the program.
Yeah. We have one chance left for Jamaica. So this is not like black and white business. Yeah? One chance we have left at Jamaica. If Jamaica people will get this wrong, then can keep Jamaica goodbye. You hear me tell them this? Because we have some dunce set of people around the country. And then they want to see nobody do anything in the country. And if we don't wake up and say the last chance is to have, to stand up our foot. Okay, I'm sorry for Jamaica, we can kiss it goodbye. All right, Mr. Jeffrey, go up on the fire.
All right, sir. Thanks much. 954-529-8030. Also hit the super chat. Like up the super chat for me now. I'd appreciate it. Thanks much. I want to buy some lunch when I'm done. You hear? I turn some people on for them platform to beg. 954-529-8030. Call about this person here. 954-529-8030. Good morning. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Yes, Jeffrey. Good morning.
Good afternoon. Yes, how are you doing?
Yes, man. I'm here in America listening to you. And I really appreciate what you are doing for the country. Yes, man. When I see what's happening in Jamaica, I want Jamaican people to realize that the JLP is an agent of the devil. JLP is working for the devil. Even Darrell Vaz himself said it out of his mouth. The JLP is evil. Right? And if they allow JLP to get back into government, this election coming, not even supper no left with the dog now. Andrew is the first Prime Minister I ever hear come out in public and ask God to forgive him for the sins what he have done to the nation and the barn and the unborn. Right?
They don't ask God yet. You think they ask God nothing yet? I say it already, I say it again. I say it already and I say it again. Majority of those who sit in the parliament would have been saying bull duppy and duppy conqueror. The day of reckoning is coming. The day of reckoning is coming. You don't lay down on a bed on a house. You don't thief poor people money and go build big house. You don't thief poor people money and go own apartment buildings. You shall name you know what and confess to the people of this country.
Exactly. Exactly, Jeffrey. Exactly that is what's going to happen to them. Right? Because the Lord tell you about how you treat the poor. Right? And you can imagine a prime minister having 28 bank accounts. That is what we hear about, because it could be more. And having the whole country suffering, people dying for hungry. Mighty God, what would I be doing with 28 bank accounts?
You should have had 30. You should have had 30 because we fool not duck.
Right?
You should have had 30 because we fool not duck. And we cause it for ourselves. Because when we're trying to educate these people about what's going on in the country, there's nothing wrong with Jamaica. Me and Wilfred Rattigan, they bring down Jamaica. You should have all 30.
It's only God have to open people for them to see what is happening. And what is happening there in the physical is also happening in the spiritual. Because as I said, the JLP is an agent of the devil. Right? And what they are opposing everything that is good. They're opposing the law of God. Right?
When you have a man like Everett Warmington, Desmond McKenzie, spewing this racism nonsense in this country. Desmond McKenzie saying about the Jamaican people are tired of chaka mark. Huh? Desmond is calling the Jamaican people chaka. Just like how Andrew Holness called us dogs. But the PNP is like a dog running off a car wheel. He's calling us dogs. And we, the people of this country, must understand something. That we, the people, demand accountability. That we, the people, put on there. Desmond McKenzie and Andrew Holness answerable to we, the people. We're not answerable to them. They are the servant of the people of this country. And until the Jamaican people understand that and get that in their cranium and say to these political leaders in this country, we have had enough honor.
And after that man come
out, chat that kind of damn nonsense and run behind these people.
After that man come out in public asking God for forgiveness,
yeah,
then he come back, start both against how him belly full, and him not left here. But one thing I'm telling him, make sure him buy up all the amount of pampers when he can get. Because when him belly start run, it's only God can help him.
Me tell you something, you know.
It's only God can help him.
Let me tell the people of this country and Jamaicans in the diaspora. We have some praying women of Zion in this country. We have some praying mothers and grandmothers of Zion in this country. And these politicians that are dragging down this country, these politicians that are making Jamaican people cry and suffer in this country, on a day of reckoning is coming. Desmond McKenzie, your day of reckoning is coming. Andrew Michael Holness, your day of reckoning is coming. Andrew Michael Brogard Holness, your day of reckoning is coming. Be careful what you're doing to the Jamaican people. Andrew Holness, be careful what you're doing to the Jamaican people.
The maga one dead and killed.
They shall name you know what before they're dead.
When they're gonna want dead and dead, right? And we shall surely see the ending of them. They shall surely pay what they have done, the wickedness that they have done to Jamaica. And it shall never go unless there is not a God.
Yeah, man.
And I know that this is a God and a just God.
All right, my friend. Thanks for calling in.
All right, my brother.
Thank you. Yes. Good morning. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Hello. Good morning. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Good afternoon. Sorry. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good afternoon, Lady D. How you doing?
I'm okay, you know. I'm just sitting here listening to your program.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to say something that I have in mind. You remember when last year, 6th of August program?
Who's the program?
The program that we did have on 6th of August, the celebration.
I don't remember what you're talking about.
At the stadium.
Oh, you mean the prayer breakfast they have up there?
No, it was 6th of August.
Oh, you mean Independence Chaka Chaka?
Yes. Mark Golden did advise those people. Jamaican people don't listen. He advised them not to go to that place. And they found the place on the day and them go on with them gallivanting and them do not realize that Andrew have something in mind. That was one of the time when Andrew spray the people them with where he have to spray them.
You know, spray them with
and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know why I'm not calling the election? I'm waiting on this one. I'm waiting on this celebration to do the same thing again in China. I told them do it.
They in spray them with nothing, ma'am. The Jamaican people don't have no memory. They have short-term memory. You see? And I tell you something, you know. Jeffrey, why are you going down this road? Hold on for me, ma'am. Jeffrey Tavares, why are you going down this road? Father, God have mercy upon me.
We have all the road to go down. Yes.
God have a way for do things, you see?
Yes.
Then better mind the 6th of August. Up earthquake, no shake the stadium with them. The 6th of April. A earthquake don't shake that stadium because they're spending some call for money. They're robbing up taxpayers' money when they have all this damn grand gala. Where taxpayers in this country hungry. You have poor people in this country can't afford. Hold on for me, ma'am. You have poor people in this country can't afford that in a dirty girl. And Babsy Granger have much $1 million grand gala. You better be careful, Almighty God, no shake the stadium with them in there.
Oh, I tell you, my brother. It's a serious thing, Mr. Jeffrey. Anyway, that is what I have on my mind.
All right, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Because if I was in Jamaica, they would never get me at those places. Never.
The same money they use. So then they use to carry people go to Grand Gala for independence celebration. That same money can help buy some bed and fix up the hospital. Them is a set of wicked set of people. You better be careful, God, no shake the stadium in there. Babsy Grange. Babsy Olivia Grange. Babsy Olivia Grange. Babsy Olivia Grange. Babsy Olivia Grange. Be careful of what you're doing.
Sound the alarm. I hear the minister Tufton. When something happened, he was talking. Him said his hands are tied.
And
I'm wondering who tied?
His hands not tied now, him so damn lie.
Who tied?
Your hands are tied. You don't see hands tied yet.
Hello.
Hello.
Let me let you go, Mr. Jeffrey.
All right, my dear. Thanks for calling in.
All right.
Want to see how much time God they want these people? Want to see how much time God want in these people? Olivia Babsy Grange or Babsy Olivia Grange. Stop use poor people money. Boy, you have grand gala. Be careful of what you're doing with that money. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good evening. Mr. Jeffrey, good afternoon, man. How are you doing?
I am here looking and living, sir.
Okay. You're listening to your program, very interesting program. Just wanted to know you're doing a good job and just keep doing what you're doing, my brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, but Jeffrey, you know, I really think I don't want it to happen, but some gut feeling telling me this Andrew Holness is gonna win back the next election, man. The people of Jamaica will vote for Andrew again, man.
Why you say that, sir?
Some gut feeling. If you see, you know, these people, they are, I don't know, man. With everything I see and with all these meetings going around and how the people are behaving and everything like that.
Meetings are running. Hello. Meetings now win election in the donor, sir.
Yeah, but
now win election, you know.
The thing is, Jeffrey, when I look at it, I don't think the PNP.
Go ahead, sir.
Follow
me. Go ahead.
I think the PNP not doing a good job when it comes down to getting their message across, man.
Oh, you mean they not do a good job? Talk to me about that now.
They need to be out there more with the people, getting their message in terms of, for example, they are out there saying what they want to do, but for the younger people, they need to get to the younger people in terms of telling them what the PNP have done in the past.
Then I'm asking a question now. The young people of Jamaica have cellular phone, can't check up all kind of things, sir?
Yeah, but this generation, they don't not gonna do that. You have to put it in their face.
Mm.
And I think the JLP is doing a better job at that, getting across to the younger people.
In other words, you're saying that the JLP has a better communication team than the PNP?
I think so, Jeffrey, which is sad.
Oh. Well, I have not tell Peter Gay and Lady Scott and all of them about this then. That
I think so.
They need to put out more people. But I think they're doing a good job, you know, because the PNP is out there, you know. I've been carrying both sides of the fence conference when I have all kind of around the country, you know, sir. The PNP was on a couple nights ago and I had it on my program here.
Yeah, man, I watch all of those, man. I watch all of those because I follow your program, man. So anything you carry, always up to date with it.
All right, my friend.
But the thing is, the younger set of people. The PNP need to reach them more. The younger set of people. I think the JLP is reaching the younger set of people more.
All right, then. We'll talk. Thanks much.
All right, cool, man. Cool. Have a good one.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, that caller there, you need to make him go on long time, man. Him not talk anything with sense.
Why?
How the PNP, how JLP message have across more than the PNP? What message the JLP have?
We tell the people it's a marker chaka.
JLP don't have no message. And what that man don't understand, him supposed to attack, say, we're supposed to see what the JLP do for the 9 years. So when I talk about 18 years what PNP do, where am I go back there so far?
That's what I don't understand with people, you know. I think what we need to do I think what we need to do as people in this country, yes, we have to know our history, but we must speak about now. Go ahead, for me.
But if you take out the PNP achievements for the 18 years with them talk about, what leaving at Jamaica? Just be realistic.
What leave in Jamaica? And yes, for the 9 years and plus with Andrew in it, what Andrew have to show what benefit poor people.
What do you mean Andrew have to show? Andrew have to show?
No,
some...
well, have to show. I don't
then
know.
Hold on, no,
You
man.
tell me that.
Hold on, no. Andrew now some apart. Then you have to show some apartments up at Waterloo Avenue or Waterloo Road and bulldozer and down poor people land, poor people house. And you know, crime gone down, poverty gone down. You have that for sure.
No, if you hear me say, what you have to show that benefit poor people, me not talk about benefit him and him family.
Hold on, no, man. I am just, sir, I am just being facetious. I don't mean anything, sir. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if you ask me, there's nothing him do with can benefit a poor person.
You have 28 bank account.
It not benefit the poor people, them.
But at them same one, they run behind him.
So when a person really have a fact, how they believe them house and go listen with Andrew and Desmond McKenzie and nobody else.
They do.
They're not afraid the Almighty strike them.
Well, God is
they
not
have
like
time to waste up. Me can understand with a 1 and 2 person where I benefit. Because people licky, yes, them a benefit 1 and 2 something, they will go out. But majority of who is there, you can't see the hungry upon them.
If you're in Jamaica right now, who do you vote? Who do you think will win the next general election?
PMP have to win it. They must have to win it. And not if I'm coming to vote. Me just want the date we announce. But Andrew hold it. So my ticket right now, me can get it between $500 and $600. So me make sure I put on $1,200. But anytime in call it, the ticket I buy. Yeah. And many more coming with me also. At the first, so much people in the diaspora will come out and vote. Because the system is really bad in Jamaica. So people who did there and I said GLP. If they might do something good, fine. But they are not doing anything with benefit poor people. Things that get worse and worse every day. So they are the ones who are help to suffer the people in Jamaica. Me have people in Jamaica and I tell us that I cry for them all the time.
Are they crying for themselves?
Yes, some of them are crying for themselves. Okay, but some of them not crying for themselves.
All right. Thanks for calling in, my friend. Have a next call coming in.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself.
Big up. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Mr. Tavares.
I am here, ma'am. Mr. Tavares is here.
I'm sorry. I mispronounced your name. I'm sorry.
No. I'm just no follow that. I'm okay. Don't worry about that.
I was listening. I'm listening to your program.
Yes, ma'am.
And the second to last caller, I pity him.
Why?
Because Jeffrey, these people, I think they don't know. You know, they would say you don't know your heel from your toe. Let's put it in that. You don't know which part of your foot are your heel and which part of your toe. Listen what I get out of the conversation. Many Wanga good people in our country. Many Wanga good people in there. The Green Party is walking around and giving people, handing out money and chicken and this and that. The president don't have any money to be doing those things. And it's not fair to be buying soliciting votes either. So the moment they're not walking around, parking truck and giving out this and giving out that, they're not reaching the young people. Young people must learn. You give somebody, teach a person to fish. Then they won't have to come ask you for anything. You give them the equipment to go out of it. And this is what I say the PNP want to do. They want to equip the young people, them, educate them, equip them, send them how to go help themselves. Not sit down depending on every election you get $5,000 to look somebody and clean off them class boots. I have had enough of these people. I've had enough of them. But them walk with them belly in their hand, and if you're not stretch money, give them, you're not going the election. Well, make them teeth if they want teeth.
I tell you something, you know.
I don't go suffer.
I tell you something, you know. I said to somebody yesterday evening, a friend of mine called me yesterday evening. And I said to the person, by the way, oh Lord, I forgot. Divine, walking in divine purpose. As soon as the program is finished, I know what is going on, but can you give me a call as soon as the program is finished, please? I just remember something. I said to a friend of mine said to me that, Jeffrey, what is really going on in Jamaica? And I said to him, I said to the person, so listen to me. Jamaica is at a standstill right now where the people of our country have to make a decision, not me. We in the diaspora have done enough, and we continue doing. It leads up to the people of Jamaica to do what they have to do, not me. All right, my friend, thanks for calling in. I'm next call coming in.
All right, okay, no problem. I'll call back another time.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Hi, Mr. Tavares.
Hello, my good friend. How are you?
I'm good. I just listening to your program.
Yes, ma'am. I see you in the chat room too.
Now, I want these Jamaican people to know that before we got independence in 1962, we used to be under the English. All these people with the Englishman picking them still live in Jamaica. They are descendants of the English people.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them is sailor picnic too, and some of them is mulatto. So when they're going to talk about Mark Golding, they must look into themselves and see where they're coming from.
Yes.
A lot of them that passing remarks about Mark Golding and the PMP and some of the GNP do not know the history of Jamaica.
That's why we have out of many one people.
Jamaica is a diverse place. The Indians came from India as indentured laborers. The Chinese came here, and the Jews and all different nations came to Jamaica. That is how we became, out of many, one people. So when Everett Warmington is going to call and Desmond McKenzie is going to call Mark Golding all kind of names, they need to go get a mirror and look at the damn faces. Especially Desmond McKenzie. If Mr. Siaga was alive today, he would have kicked him in his damn ass, because Siaga would have never known that Desmond McKenzie would be a damn traitor. When he gonna talk about and criticize people, he's a walking dead. Because in 1980, a lot of innocent youths died in the garrison with the garrison politics.
Not to mention,
with him,
2010 incursion of the Valley Garden.
right. Babsy Grange, Colonel Charles, Warmington, and Desmond McKenzie, they are all mother and father of the garrison that use the youths to get power by giving them guns to kill. So when they're going to talk all kind of bullshit, we went through the 1980s. And a lot of people who migrated to the US migrated in 1980s because of the war. And we never want our children to turn gunmen because we never want the politician to give our children guns to go and kill for them to get power.
Mm-hmm.
So when they're going to talk bullshit, they believe that people sit on the earth and don't know the history of Jamaica and what took place. We live in it. We live in those days.
Mm-hmm.
When you could wear, if you wear an orange shirt or if you wear a green shirt, you will get killed. And that is what he want to bring back today. Let Warmington go to hell. It is a damn monkey.
Mm.
And Desmond McKenzie is the walking dead. Andrew Holness is just a damn idiot. And most of them sitting in the government offices don't even have the qualifications for the jobs that they have.
Miss Williams,
because
Miss Williams, I have to cut the call. There's the next call coming. I have to take this call. Let me call you back now, please. Is it possible? Oh Lord, the person hung up. Ooh. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. The person hung up.
So this is one of the things that is very hurtful. Instead of they organized and everybody live in peace.
Oh Lord, what happened? Hello? 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 What happened here? Miss Williams? Miss Williams? Lord. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live.
Are you falling asleep?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
So why is the thing freezing?
What? It freeze up?
I must sit on my full end. Okay, all right, bye-bye.
Okay, ma'am, bye.
On my end.
Okay, ma'am. Lord, Miss Williams, I don't know what happened here. Miss Williams? Lord have mercy. I don't know what happened, Miss Williams. Let me get this person then. I'll call back Miss Williams. What happened a while ago, Miss Williams? I don't know. They called us. Hello?
Hey, Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I can't stay with you. I have to run. You know, I bring up a point, but somebody from the hierarchy at the PNP said I shouldn't bother say anything. I should leave it alone. But I can't do no better. I have to touch it. But just before I touch it, Desmond McKenzie can't say anything. He shouldn't say anything because Siaga will him and beat him. Right? Mark Golding don't do that to any black people. As a matter of fact, Mark Golding married to a black woman. And the children them that Mark Golding have, they are black. As long as a part of you is black, you are black. So Mark Golding children, they are black children, and his wife is a black woman also. Good? So we close that chapter there, right? So the part when I talk about now, Bradley Avenue, and then they find a few jackals to support them, talking about the Blood and Fire song, right? But they don't have no problem with the shower posse and the JP slogan is shower.
So right? what hold on there. What happened to the Blood and Fire song? It's an old painting song. It's an old painting song.
It have burned them and people are rock to it. Right. And people are rock to it because it's catching. But the shower posse, you're in the diaspora. You remember, you're supposed to know what the shower posse did in the United States. Yeah. Drugs and gun running. And the JLP right now in league with it. And they're using shower for their slogan. Because they're indulging wrongdoing, drugs and gun running. That's what the shower posse is about. And that's what the JLP dealing with. Yet, those crooks from Bradley Avenue and the others, them not find no problem with that. You see how these people are hypocrite? They think the United States, now remember? And that's a slogan they use supporting the shower
I understand though, Sir Marsh. Why the People's National Party don't use the CIA report about the 1980s with the JLP administration, what they did to the people of this country?
Sometimes we really wonder they want people to do them work to them. And it annoys me. It annoys me because they talk, them deal with history, but a convenient history, wellness, and include and deal with. And we have things. We have enough ammunition to deal with the GLP. But me not understand the PNP, why they just sit back and allow certain things to be said. That's why they're out of power, you know. That's why the PNP is out of power. Because they just love to leave things alone. You know? You see how long they talk about the thing that report, FinSac report, the JLP get it, and then hide it. You see how the JLP talk about FinSac and talk about all them something, and the PNP have man at Felton Philip there, where them pay money to Lego one criminal, and the PNP now use it back on them. You don't understand.
I have a friend of mine who was asking why Mark Golding don't talk about FinSac. And I said to the person, was Mark Golding in politics when FinSac was around?
Well, that is what I'm sure he was not.
Was Mark Jefferson Golding
he was in banking
National Party when they had FinSac? So if it,
I'm sure he was not.
If the company he was a part of bought up some FinSac, whatever, why are you using that on Mark Golding?
Them not have anything to use. Them not have anything to use. But one thing we know, the collapse at SSL, well, this is a part of it. And they talk about Usain Bolt money. Mr. Holness now remember say him and his party put National Housing Trust money in it. And some other entities, NIS money in it. Oh, what to do with money? What to do with money, Mr. Holness and your government? It's a window you use to put the money in the for them SSL collapse, and then when you get back the money in the back door. We want to know. We want to know. But the PNP must get up off of them backside and do their work. I can't stay with you here, Jeffrey. I have to run today.
All right, my friend.
I have to run.
Thank you. I must apologize to Miss Williams. I don't know what happened. The person hung up and she was still talking, was there with her. And what happened after, I don't know. I don't know. I must apologize to you, Lady Williams. You know, I'm wondering why, and I know I may get a call after this, you know, but why the People's National Party don't use the CIA report of the 1980s, since they want to go back in history. Go back, since the PNP want to go back in history. Since the JLP want to go back in history, the PNP must put up that song, put up that those reports. I'm gonna play it, and who don't like it, come off of the platform. I can play the song, yeah. Until you all can give me some super chat. Give me some super chat. Come on now. Give me some. I've been on it from morning. Give me some super chat. I can rewind and pull up the song again. Because we are blood and fire, comrades.
And we marching on to progress. I say we marching on to progress.
My.
Sound the alarm.
Hey!
And we're going to play this song until the labor rights have been utterly sent home into political retirement.
May I tell you, what you doing? Can you come on now?
All I have to say, I know I can't come on, but I'm just greeting you, Jeffrey. This song woke me up. I just actually got up. Yeah?
Oh, Lord.
And I wanted to, because I was actually listening to have the computer on, and I hear the song. All I'm hearing in my sleep, you know, is time comes sound the alarm. Yeah? So all I have to say is time has come. The polls are looking very good. Polls are looking in our favor. All the stars are aligning to a PNP victory.
Yes.
So when you hear a man like Desmond McKenzie, who should be, before they go to the polls, should rename the cemetery in honor of him. Because that is exactly the furthest he's going to
Hold on for
from
me, head boy. Hold on for me. Keisha C, thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Come on, people. Give me some super chat. Give me some super chat. Or go to my Zell and give me some Zell, man. I do a good job this evening, not true? Go ahead for me, head boy.
So as I say, the only political victory we will have is that victory in Maypen Cemetery, and it is named after him. Yeah. And by the way, I see Juliet Holness start the ball rolling. She's painting the cemetery. She's
and
fixing up the grave.
And fixing up all headstones.
Yeah, so I guess the dead, they're looking the vote of the dead.
Yeah, because, you know, remember in 1980 they went to Maypen Cemetery, you know.
Well, that is why I tell you that it should be named in honor of Desmond McKenzie.
Yes, because
he was there. That was the time when Seaga beat him.
Yes, there's the same time when all dead people went on the voters list and vote.
So, but you know, I want to say, and it is, we need the general what do you call it now? The groups in society, the civil society groups who speak, to come out and speak on this nonsense that Desmond been doing for the last couple of months.
Yep.
Desmond McKenzie is inciting political violence in the country.
He is.
And I'm not mincing my words today, and it is not. And let me tell you, Desmond, are you really think you can come put war to PNP people? PNP people are peaceful people. This is how political violence started in Jamaica, you know, because of provocation of the JLP in the 1960s. And then it led into the 70s.
And the 80s.
And in the 80s, worse in the 80s. Political provocation. And the one named Xavier Main. After you threaten a man, because I see Xavier Main jumping up, they're saying a man from the PNP switching Alexandria division. Right? But then I hear some voice note with Xavier Main telling Frenchie why I'm taking down it.
Oh, yes. I forgot to play. I know where that is. Somebody send it to me.
Yeah, so I want to ask the question. This is why some PNP people switching. Some of them, because remember as Mark Golden said, those who leave, they were never with us before, so let them go.
Well,
we don't lose nobody.
Don't move. Do not move yet, head boy. I know you're busy. But don't move. Make I play what the leader of the People's National Party said in Hanover a couple nights ago.
Go right there, brother.
Hold on there for me. Where it is? Oh, here it is. Correct, JT. Right here it is. I want you to listen to what Marky G said.
Comrades. Well, sorry to cut the big boss speech still, but so rumor has spread to I and I switch. I can never switch. See, born and grow and come from Lucy. PNP by birth. Never switch.
Yes, respect, Doc. Lovely to see you. Thanks for coming up. Yeah, man. So, comrades, the way I see the switching thing, you know, we're better off when who not really belong with we. Go with them for go. Yeah, man. Make the thing clearer. I don't like when people them amongst we and them not really for we. So if you're not for we, just go where you feel comfortable. We're all right, man, because we're marching on to progress. Blood and fire, comrades.
Fire, comrades! I hear where I need to go. I come in. Be patient with me. Then give me shoes. Barbara Ruby tell me say me need sneakers. Me have 7 counselor. Me get 7 sneakers. Cause me I go walk the place. Comrades, we look good. We strong. We hear so some people switch. But we not care baggage with we. Cause then switch and them are go in a ditch, comrades. Comrades, me know me have no. Me have me party worker them. Me have me man them. And me ready for them. We ready for them. So comrade workers, comrade warriors. I hear so nice so we are going to give them a beat.
Lord, head boy. You hear Heather Miller Bennett from Hanover?
Of course, I hear my goodly sister. Miss. By the way, I know her father very well.
I know the entire family very well. Her sister teach me in secondary school.
And it's a very good family in Hanover, sir. Man. Very well respectable family.
Indeed.
Service, sir. When you talk about service, yeah. And I want to tell you at that meeting, I don't think Jamaica was really watching the meeting the way I was watching the meeting, Jeffrey.
Yes.
I know Hanover very well. Yes. Particularly the eastern, not the western side.
Yes.
Yeah. But what I saw in Western Hanover and Lucy on Sunday,
it was a crowd there, man.
I feel on West in Lucy. But it reminds me when the very first time I went down there in 2011 when the PNP was campaigning. And DK Duncan said to us then, of blessed memory, because he was actually coordinating the campaigns for both constituencies. Yeah. And him say, I'm going to win by 300 and something vote. I said, DK, you're crazy. You can't win by so much. It's tight. DK went his chat and his board, because DK taught us that, Yeah, you have your chart of PD by PD.
Just and like a good friend of mine, you remember Russell Hammonds?
Of course I remember Russell Hammonds.
That's how Russell teach me how to do.
Right? And when you put up the chart PD by PD, when we compared the electoral data to what DK had there, it was packed. So I am saying this is the same energy that I'm seeing coming from the wider society right now in Hanover. And it's going to be a clear 2. You hear what they say? We have 7 so far in Hanover. We want the 9 love now with the 2 seats. So Hanover is going to the People's National Party some serious support. Because you have one of all that gave Tamika Davis a chance. A lawyer, very nice young lady as well. I have nothing bad to say about Miss Davis. But politics is not for everybody. Service is not for everybody. Some people come to serve themselves. Yeah?
True.
So service is not for, because you can be a very good person because you don't underground, the people not feeling you, they're not hearing you, they're not seeing you. And that is what the problem is in Hanover. And Hanover's problem has been exacerbated because of the build out of this Princess Hotel. Yeah? So it has created a serious water problem in Hanover. Yeah? Because the hotel is pulling on the water. And you know what hurt me? Lied. And I won't even say he told a lie. The lied minister of water. What is 4 or 5 man name? Yeah?
Which 4 or 5
Matthew Samuda.
Oh, Matthew Samuda, yes. I thought you were talking about Edith Amin because he's a liar too.
No, man. Quarter inch. Matthew Samuda. Right? Quarter inch. You mean to tell me this man, when the problem I remember when the riots were happening at the hotel, and when he went into Westmoreland to have the meeting with the Negro Chamber, what did he say to them? That the hotel had a desalination plant constructed, so they didn't need to pull water from the regular system, from the Great House system, the Great River. Yeah? What? They're pulling the water from the Great River.
Same way.
Hanover no water. And I'm saying this cannot be. This ought not to be. I think hotels can easily afford desalination. And this is what we need to do in the hotel areas. We need to tell them, we don't have no money, go set up on a desalination plant to run water through the hotel. We have no problem having the water commission providing drinking water.
I believe also, head boy, that when the People's National Party gains state power, they should say to the Chinese that how much acre land you get in Sentan with the watershed land, we have to do something about it, we can't get it.
They don't have to say it, Jeffrey. They don't have to say it. I can tell you that the people of Jamaica will say it, and I will say so now, so they can, the national security apparatus of the country in Jamaica can hear me. We will occupy that land. There will be no construction done there. We will occupy it, and if it means war in Sentan, which is my neighboring parish.
If it means blood and fire, comrades.
So let it be, but we will occupy it. You cannot play with that water table in Sentan. You cannot play with the place that produces it, because Sentan is, and this is why we have to be careful what we allow to happen in Sentan, because most of the water in Sentan is underground. Yeah, most of it, because Sentan, when you used to go to school, I didn't tell you about limestone rock. Then I say water pass through it.
Yep.
Okay, so if Sentan is 75% made up of limestone, so what that mean? All of the water waste. When you go down to Green Gutter Caves, where do you think the water come from?
From the limestone.
Okay. So if we are going to allow mining and certain activities that will damage, remember, you know, why is Jamaica still attractive to ships, cruise vessels? It's because of our water.
Yep.
And if you're going to destroy in the belly Sentan, which is supposed to be the tourism and garden parish, the water supply, because you want to give a Chinese friend chance to go build a house, we will not have it. And then it's also the birthplace of Marcus Garvey. Imagine the insult for foreign power to come and operate and own the birthplace of a farmer.
But what I don't understand, head boy, what are these politicians thinking when they allow the Chinese to go up into the air in a helicopter and dictate to them what and where they want? Is Jamaica a Chinese enclave?
But all I have to say now, and that's the right question you're asking there, but it goes deeper. It goes deeper than this. What is so important to the Chinese? Why they want Jamaica? I tell people it's simple. It is our water. Not just our minerals, it's our water. The next war that is coming is going to be about water. I've been saying this for over a year now. The next war is going to be about water.
One thing I can tell the Jamaican people, you know, you see, if we continue fighting against ourselves, that's the time, you know, take over from us, you know. You see, if we don't fight for what we have in this country, dog nyama wa supper.
Absolutely. And Jeffrey, and let me say this, and I want to commend Mark Golding and the PNP for their stance on the beach issue as well. Because these are some simple things that ordinary people are affected by, yeah? That it just takes compassion and creativity to think about them. Yeah? When you look at what the access to the beach across Jamaica, where companies are allowed to now come and build up them place, block up the beach access. Nobody's saying that we are telling you, you must give us access to walk to your hotel. No, it's a private property, you're free to block access. Yeah? But for the beach, when you're doing the beach, you must can build a little through road. Even if people can't drive, go down there, it could be a footpath road. Is what I'm saying, Jeffrey?
Yes, yes.
Where people have access to the beach. That's what every hotels do here. They don't block in the region. They don't block you. You go Barbados, you go St. Lucia, you're crazy. The beach, it belongs to the people. Antigua with the most beaches in the Caribbean, 365 beach. Yeah? All white sand beaches. Nobody's bad from entering any beach.
You think they can do that in Cayman? The people of the Cayman Islands will get up and say, this country belongs to we. It don't belong to no expert. This country is Caymanians, you know. The Caymanian own this country.
You saw it in the election. You didn't hear they tell them we don't want a damn cruise port here.
All right.
But give us the ganja.
There you go. Give us the sweet sentiment.
So that shows you a modern, thriving democracy.
Yes.
But what we have in Jamaica is an oligarchy and a growing dictatorship where Andrew Holness believes, because him and him friend, and what oligarchy work, you know, is them work with a particular set of them, or anything them want them give them. You know, see your friend from the Issa clan building residential development now in Negril?
I heard that.
Yes. Right?
I heard that.
So we see how these people operate, Jeffrey. It's all about friend and company.
Indeed,
right?
my friend.
But as I go, all I have to say to Desmond McKenzie, who by the way made me a junior councillor at the KCC, all I have to say to you, Desmond, pronounce KCC first. I gotta leave you.
All right, my friend. Cool. Good evening. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Jeffrey, calling from wonderful place of Cayman Islands.
I can hardly hear you, K-Man. What's going on?
I'm okay. I was just hearing you and Edward talking about the beach upset.
Yes.
These things cannot happen in Cayman Island now. I remember recently there was a hotel, there was a hotel owner who blocked off.
Hold on for me. Are you using an earpiece or are you have me on speaker?
No, I don't have you on speaker. Can you hear me now?
No, sir. You sound very muffled and I can hardly hear you. I mean, no, sir, me is not going deaf yet.
Can you hear me now?
Much better from Negril Point to Georgetown and West Bay and back.
Okay. What I was saying to you, recently there was a property owner who blocked off access to the beach. And the government has to put in a stop order and let them know that within certain amount of days, they have to remove those assets. So these little things cannot happen. And you know Cayman Island yourself.
Yeah. One thing I know, you know.
Have public access.
One thing I know, you know. The politicians of Cayman, but I listen to the Caymanian people. It's not like Jamaica when they took us for a bunch of idiots.
So true. I've seen it here. Some of these things you need to take seriously.
You think?
You have a great day.
All right, sir. Thanks very much. You think they can go to Cayman and sit in the Black Half Beach? You know, want West Bay Road Black Half and nobody no car not travel on West Bay Road? You know, want to go in front of the governor office and demand the governor to demand the premier to tell that hotelier, no, in Cayman. Cayman belongs to Caymanians. In Jamaica, Jamaica belongs to the Chinese and the Spaniards. It belongs to Jamaicans. And I say to the hotel workers from Negril Point to Moran Point, send a clear message to this government. Send a clear and decisive message to this government. Jamaica belongs to Jamaicans. We came here by labor pain. We don't come here by aeroplane. And a full-time Edmund Bartlett stop sell out the Jamaican people. Both in the tourism is bringing in this for Jamaica. How many Jamaicans benefit from tourism in this country? How many Jamaicans benefit from tourism in this country? A full-time wake up in the country, you know. Full-time wake up in this country and call a spade and demand accountability in this country. How many Jamaicans are benefiting from how much thousands of cruise ships and tourists in this country that come to Jamaica? How many? How many? You get your damn self over the platform what came and belongs to the English. Regardless of what. Cayman, Jamaica used to run Cayman. Jamaica used to be the head of Cayman. And when the two jackass, and I don't care one begs to me this morning, the two nincompoop who called for independence for this country, Cayman decided, say, no, we're not going independent. And look at Cayman now, Cayman better off than we. Cayman belongs to Caymanians. Caymanians dictate to Britain what they want. And Britain better listen to them. You know, come on, tell me about no Cayman belongs to the British. Yes, it belongs to the British. But Cayman can dictate to the British government and King Charles what they want in this country. Caymanians are people who will never sit down and allow any Chinese, any expat to take over the country. You can't have no Cayman. But all these people can do is sell this country out bit by bit. They sell out the watershed land. Left, right, and center. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey. I'm sorry. Let me one quick question. I'm asking and I need somebody to answer me because I don't know.
Yes, ma'am.
When the Chinese come and say they're getting free tax free and they get our land, are we at liberty to take them off after the PNP form the next government?
No, ma'am. They bought the land, lock, stock, and barrel.
I saw them building up.
What the People's National Party can do, and it was the People's National Party under Portia Simpson Miller who gave them tax-free incentive in this country. What the PNP need to do is to say to them, no more of this tax-free incentive.
That's what I'm saying, because there's not one Jamaican or any other national can go to Chinese country and own a piece of their land over there
because the Jamaican people sell out their wholesale to the Chinese, ma'am.
It is a disgrace. We still try to take over Jamaican and work in a Jamaican people cannot get any job there.
We can't blame government all the while, you know. Jamaican people own lands and the Chinese want land to buy. And the Jamaicans are selling land to the Chinese.
Mr. Tavares, I wonder if you know we are a rich nation in Jamaica.
Of course we have money.
We had so many skilled workers in Jamaica. Remember, those guys down there can make bike with engine. They can make bicycle. They can make cart. They can do so many things to get mobile. Why we don't invest in those people?
There was a man in Westmoreland in Savlamar. Come on, my name in my mouth now. That build cars that run off of water thing.
I saw it. And there was a bus also. Huh? I saw a bus also that run and take tourists in and around Westmoreland. I saw it. Yes. I think it is a Rastaman. We can do so many. We're crafted. We can do craft work for ourselves. We can make clothing for ourselves. We can make panties for ourselves. What happened to those factories? Those panty factories, those clothes factories.
Them gone long time and locked down from in the 80s, 90s and locked them down. Jamaica pay one of the highest taxes in the entire world.
I know. Why can't I hope Mr. Golden will bring back some of those factories for young people to get work in, and some of those baskets that they use to ring cassava, they call it press basket, some straw hat business, all of those. We are rich in our culture. We need somebody who can...
What the People's National Party must do, what the Minister of Tourism must do, is tell the tourists, the hoteliers, who do not allow to have no private juta on the property.
I agree.
The Jamaicans must allow to park there.
I agree with you 100%, sir.
We don't want no more Spaniards in this country who take off the slaves.
We are too much of a burner in our own country, and everybody else come there reaping the sweet. And this Prime Minister pushing all the citizens aside to take in everybody. Where are we going to go? What's going to happen to the younger generation that is coming up? What example is he sending out there for these young people? What are they going to work on? What are they going to achieve from these selling out of the property and the resource of the country? What are they going to live off? Instead, he's doing that to them. Why don't pick them up and put them into society and give them some skill to do? Teach them how to fish in terms of giving them who can do carpentry, who can do black work, who can plait straw hat, who can carve piece of board, who can do calabash, we can do so much things. Why is he keep on pushing off the resident of Jamaica to where? Where are they going to go? Who's going to receive them?
Hello.
Yeah.
And Jamaicans allow politicians to treat them like shit.
I agree with you.
Excuse my language, I hope YouTube not ban me.
That's okay. That's okay. I'm here sitting
The
down.
Jamaican people allow politicians to treat us as if we're nothing. Because
Mr.
we
Tavares,
see them as demigods.
Mr. Tavares, did you know we can use bamboo and make cups?
We can use,
bamboo and make houses. Did you know we can use bamboo and do a lot of stuff? Basket. We can use bamboo and do so many things. We had so much bamboos in Jamaica. Why this man don't put Jamaican young people to work, craft their own craft, and then that bring in tourism and bring in some thing there for the country.
And also, ma'am, we must take in consideration that some of these young boys, them want the fast money. We got chopped.
Yeah, but because they don't have anything doing, Mr. Tavares, so they have time to do all of those. They don't have anything to turn to. So that's what they turn to. They turn to what they're not supposed to do. And we need to stop them. By the way, no one giving them something constructive to do. When are these people gonna get up and say enough is enough? We're tired of everybody coming in, come step and wipe them dirty foot on we. Enough is enough. We need to stand up, unite as one, come together as one. You have your plan, me have my plan. Let us unite and get this plan out. We can't get up every day and attack. We need to get plan A, plan B, and plan C out in the public and let them know that we can do so much if we get the opportunity.
One thing me no say no, darling. I mean, I take no oath. But one thing me know, if the Jamaica Labour Party go back into power,
I know.
Dog near we support in this country.
I know.
Because it's like how they're out to find oil in Jamaica. Jesus.
Yeah.
What a war situation.
Let us all unite. Jamaicans, let us all unite. Please. Let us come together, unite with one another, and have that program where a village raise a child. We used to that. You could have seen my child on the road, and if my child does something wrong, you can carry him and bring him home to me. Let us go back to that stage. Let us take care of our children. We don't have to be their mother. Let us be one another mother. Let us get back to that place where we was. You understand? And instead of going out and buying this heap of bread, this heap of that, we can do Obama, we can do Toto, we can do so much things. And even after the PNP, I'm gonna finish. After the PNP come into power, let us go get together, help to feed those children at school.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Tavares. Have a blessed day.
Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Jeffrey, how you do?
I am good here, looking and living.
Oh, Lord. And what is the question today? Who I think will win?
Yes.
Well, Jeffrey, I'm one of them who believe that the Jamaica Labour Party will win, and I'm really hoping that they win the next election.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I think I've seen enough in terms of what Mr. Holness has done over the couple of years.
What he has done?
Warrant another term.
What
well, I look at things. Well, I like to look at the big picture. I think he has done a lot with the economy, especially when Nigel was here.
Mm-hmm.
They did a lot with the economy.
So do you believe that poverty is gone on in the country, sir?
Yes, sir, I believe that.
Oh, in what way you believe that?
Well, I'm based on the stats from the Statistical Institute.
Uh-huh. So statin tell you that I believe statin?
Well, we have been believing statin for years.
Oh. So what about the people? What about the people who can't hardly afford that in a dirty girl?
Go again, sir?
What about the Jamaican people who can't hardly afford that in a dirty girl?
What about them?
I said, what about the people who can hardly afford that in a dirty girl?
Yes, I'm asking you, what about them?
You're saying to me that statin tell you that poverty gone down. And I'm saying to you, what about the people who can hardly afford that in a dirty girl?
Yes, I'm asking you, what about the people who can't afford a dirty girl? Because we have always had those people. What about them?
Oh, so because we always have those people, you don't think it's time for to lift them up out of the poverty that they're in?
Of course, it's time to lift them up.
So why that don't happen?
I don't think that can happen over 9 years, nor 10 years. That's a complete transformation of a society.
Oh, but isn't the man who said that it's prosperity time now?
What about the man who said it's prosperity time? I see a lot of prosperity.
Oh.
A lot of people have been lifted out of poverty.
Yes.
Yes.
And they're driving big motor cars.
Yeah, man. So that is that. We can also talk about
houses.
What about national security? What do you think about national security?
No. You don't call my program and question me. Me question you.
Oh, you question me. All right, go ahead. Question me.
You don't call this program and question me. I question you.
Very well. Question me.
What about the people who can hardly afford a hard dough bread? You believe poverty gone on in the country?
What about the 200 lives that have been saved since the start of the year?
I'm asking you a question. You not question me on my program. This is a program belongs to neither you, nor the PNP, nor the JLP belongs to me.
Yeah, man, but I'm not bad in your opinion, so you don't have to back me up.
You're not going to ask me about no 200 murder gone on. Oh, so if murder gone on in the country, sir. What about what you say murder gone on in the country?
Yes, sir.
In what way murder gone on in the country, sir?
We have about 270 less murders. Murders are down 48%.
Oh, yes. Mm-hmm. So what about it? So what about those people who are murdered in this country and they don't count them?
Pardon me?
What about the people who are murdered in this country and the JCF don't count them?
What, you know, if people murdered in the JCF don't count them?
Oh.
I'm asking you.
So okay. Are you
No, I'm asking you.
You know that JCF count every one of them, not true?
You know that JCF don't count everyone? Answer that.
May God help you.
But I'm standing firm though, Jeffrey, for a third term.
That's very good, man. I wish you all the best with it.
Yes, sir. Take care.
Dagan, I'm gonna suffer down there. Bunch of damn fool. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Sir Jeffrey.
Good afternoon, sir.
I just hear this gentleman say in belief that the Prime Minister should get a third term.
Yes, give him a third term.
What you should have asked him is this, no. If the Prime Minister and the economy is doing so well, why is it that the public sector workers, you can't give them an increase? You tell them to giving them 0% in the first year and 2.5% with the rest of 3 years, while you take 300%. Why is the economy in recession? You start asking this question. Statin has not come out with a report. It's only PIOJ come out with a prediction, say it is forecasting. Why is the business sector losing so much money? Why is agriculture down, remittance down, all the manufacturing? You should have asked him, Uncle. And if he's so confident now, why don't call the election? Why don't call the election then? These people are blind or what?
You know something, sir? I don't think these people here, Mr. Hassan, Omar Hassan, that came out and said that is the lowest he has ever seen this country in all his so many years in business.
But I'm going to tell you
it don't make no sense. Hold on for me, sir. It don't make no sense you talk with a person who is a die-hearted member of the Jamaica Labour Party.
Sure.
All they can see is the color green. All when them in their house are dead for hunger and they can't hardly afford a tin of dirty gal. And then party they see. All when them can't go to doctor when they get sick, and then party they see.
Yeah, you're so right. I'm going to tell you a situation. I hear Mitchie Seaga come say how much this is good and yes, still his company lose over how much million, over $88 million in the last quarter. How ironic is that? You said the key economy good, but yes, still the company that you is the owner is losing a lot of money in the last quarter.
He must know why they lose money.
Yeah, so what you're saying is absolutely correct. These persons who are die-hearted, not seeing the reality of the situation. Right now, the public sector workers are saying that they may be strike on Friday because if the government,
they must lock it down.
Finance minister,
they must lock down the country from nickel point tomorrow and point. Lock it, lock, stock and barrel.
Look here, I believe if the government was so sure and assured of what they are doing, they would have called the election. Let the people decide, and if they decide, say, okay, I'm going to give you another term, it's up to the choice of those people. But you don't come out and talk this kind of narrative. I wonder if these people don't read the news, look at the facts. Are they just pick and choose what they want to believe?
No, man. According to them, you know, whatever Desmond McKenzie and Andrew tell them and Mrs. Warmington tell them is Bible and verse for them. This man was just called a while ago, you know. I don't know nothing about him. But I'm pretty much sure if certain things happen in a household right now, you know, try to figure out where to get the money from.
Exactly. And listen, look here. How many Jamaicans right now? How many Jamaicans with the proposal? They are in 9 years, 10 years. How many Jamaicans right now? Okay, me have a son. And me want to send him to student union to get a loan. And the hassle of me did have to go through to get a loan. Do you know what I had to do? Just tell him, say, here, forget about the student loan. Me pay it out of pocket. I will pay it out of pocket because of the hassle.
Yes.
To get a house, you can't get a house. I mean, I have to house in just so many years. And I can't get a house. Me have to go buy privately.
Yeah, man. Thanks for calling. Have a next call coming. Thanks for calling. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live.
Jeffrey.
Yes.
I started working.
Who are you?
1998.
Who is you? Who are you?
I am Paul.
Yes.
I started working in 1998.
Uh-huh.
And the only times I have received a significant increase as a public sector worker was under Bruce Golding and under Nigel Clark. The only time I have received a significant increase in my pay was under those two people. This gentleman called a while ago asking about 0%. Public sector workers will be getting at least a 7% increase this month alone.
What the hell can 7% increase do when your Prime Minister gets 300% increase?
No, man, that is different from the $200 increase that people get last year, man.
Different in what way?
That is different from the $200 increase people get last year.
Different in what way?
Meaning the incremental movement that public sector workers will be receiving this June, they have always moved by 1. This government is moving them by 3 increments this June.
And what the hell can that
ensure that people get money in their pockets, Jeffrey? So no matter how you want to wax it, come. This is the government that has given public sector workers more money than any other government.
Hello, you shall dead for hunger, don't let him go back in.
No, we're not dying for hunger.
What happened to my phone? We're not dead for hunger because only in the belly of the Labour Party. So we're not dead for hungry. Good afternoon, welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live and you're so nice. Go ahead for me.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. I don't know you deal with them Labour right there.
No, man, I want them call. I love when they call.
the man said them all get 7% must be next. Oh, them say lie, man. Eh? Clifford Williams come out and say that's why the union reject the offer. 0% in the first year, 2.5% the second year, 2.5% the third year, 2.5% the fourth year, 7%, and the government take 300%. Eh? Liberate on say, I love this country at all, on the love party.
Yeah, man, they love them party.
The man wreck the country. The man wreck the country, and them a come and try put you up.
But listen to me, caller. When you have a well-known businessman, his family has been in Jamaica for how many years? Omar Azan can come out and say the country is not going in the right direction. The economy is not going in the right direction. He's losing. And he said that he came out and said, I don't care what people want to say. Because he support the two political parties over the years. And he said that Jamaica is at a standstill. But you have some Jamaican people who don't see that. All they can see is the color orange. They don't see nothing else. When the next door neighbor can't afford a tin of dirty gal, a tin mackerel, I call the right name, and a hard door bread. When they can't afford ghetto oxtail. Why would Omar Azan come out and say that the economy is not going in the right way? But anything that these people get out of the Labour Party belly, a Bible and verse for them. All Labour rights, call the program now. Come on, Labour rights. 5954-529-8030. It's also a WhatsApp number. Come on, Labour rights, call in.
Jeffrey, them wicked, Jeffrey. Me not telling a lie. Them wicked. Me visit Jamaica last year. Eh? And me see the prices of the stuff them. A bread I must be about $600 for a bread. Eh? And them not think back and say, yo, back in 2016 when Andrew take over, our bread was $290. Eh? And now it's $600. The people, them wicked to themselves, bitch. Them wicked. All right, Jeffrey, big up yourself.
All right, my friend. Cool. All right, my friend. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. We're live.
Hi. Good afternoon, Jeffrey. This is my first time calling you.
Thank you very much for calling, ma'am. Welcome to the program. Where are you calling from, ma'am?
I'm calling from Walton Park Road.
Oh, the land of wood and water. I know Walton Park Road very well, you know. Go ahead for me.
Jeffrey, I've been through the healthcare system in this country.
Yes, ma'am.
And I've been very ill, and I was pregnant at the time. I had something called preeclampsia. I had to do an emergency C-section to cut the baby out. And based off of how the healthcare system is in this country, my child did not make it.
Lord of mercy, I'm so sorry.
I had hypertensive retinopathy. I almost got blinded by my pregnancy. You understand me? And I was after doing the surgery and coming out of my anesthesia and going through the system. I'm telling you, Jeffrey, the treatment I got at one point at the beginning, because I couldn't see properly, you wouldn't even understand. It was as if I should be taught down to like a dog because I can't see. And I had to get up out of bed. I had to to bathe myself. No, it taught me how to be strong, you know, Jeffrey. I had to be strong.
So let me ask you a question, man. Are you visually impaired right now?
The vision has come back to a certain point.
Yes.
You understand me? But they say I have to do a surgery to inject 2 balloons in my eyes to reset the retina back into its proper position. Because I have a torn retina and there's some damage to my optic nerve as well.
So how much you do that now, man?
And I had I have no idea. No, I've never actually checked up on the price of it because even going to the Jamaica Society for the Blind, even just to do like a scan to the back of the eyes, just to see what's going on at the back of the eyes, costs at least $15,000 when you go there.
So can you afford that?
You understand? No, Jeffrey, it's hard to find that sometimes. But sometimes you have to take all, if you even have to say you want to go check, you have to just take all your food money to buy, to pay for it. I'm not going to hide it and pretend.
Jesus Christ in heaven.
Let me tell you.
Hey!
These people, when I listen to them, when I listen to your program, and I listen to this, they just want to get you aggravated. They want you to get angry, you know, because you're standing up for the poor, you know. You know what I mean? They want you to get angry. So I'm just saying to you, stick on course, stay on course, people. Please don't listen to them because they're watching. You're watching your program. They're watching us. They're looking at the comment section, looking at what people are saying. Please, people, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. Please, just stay on course. I am 35 years old. I'm a young woman. This pregnancy was my first pregnancy.
Yes.
And that experience I had wasn't the best. And my man for going to the hospital and trick the people, and trick nurse just to make me get the help me deserve.
Dear God in heaven.
I swear you have to stand up like a soldier to get the help you need. Thank God the surgery was done correctly and I'm healed. You still have complications because you still have pains after. It takes at least 2 full years for you to fully heal properly because it's a major surgery, it's a big cut. A whole heap of women out there, women right now in the hospital, right now, I face horrors and them just have them baby.
I want to say something to you. You see?
Yes, sir. Yes,
I want to call you off air.
No problem.
The number you're calling me from, I write it down. That's your right number?
Yes, sir.
I want to call you off air and I want to talk to you, all right?
No problem.
Okay, and we'll talk off air. I'm not gonna say anything more. We'll talk off air, okay, darling?
All right, sir.
All right, thanks for calling in.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye. Good afternoon. Come back to our program live.
Welcome, Daddy.
Turn off, Labour right, turn off his now, but what I'm telling my friend. Turn off his in the back corner, man.
We are calling my daddy. We are calling my daddy.
What me calling a Labour right your name?
No, you can't call me Labour. You must call me Labour.
What, my friend, what one?
A long time I call the program. I'm busy, Daddy, and I still don't go.
Me know. How?
Right now, me have a twin. Hey, where you know?
How one of me area they wanna read my jungle and the place there?
Yes, nice, man. I know. A Spanish store, my place, and then right now, and I explained to them, and I told them, I said, right now, it's not go on, brother. PMP, I'll take enough, see that on a port, man. We'll go on back with him,
Yes.
You hear me?
Me I hear, man. Me I hear.
You want to call a while ago about things better. 2016 at 20 grams upon floor, 120 upon floor, and 130 grams, 130 line.
Hold on, my friend. Talk to me now. I think I don't think you'll have how much?
140, some 130.
140?
Yes, I want pound of floor 120.
1 pound of floor 120.
So 1 pound of floor, I want to make 260.
Hold on. 1 tin America for how much?
Yes, 1 tin America for 500. 1 tin America for 5 days. Tin America for 5 days.
Hold on,
and 2016.
Take your time, talk now, my friend. Hold on. 1 tin America for how much you say?
$500. 1 tin America for 5 days.
Jesus, look down for heaven.
1 tin America for 5 days and 2016 at 230. That's what I mean. Pound of flour for 30 pound. And at 200, 120 pound of flour right now. 120 pound of flour. Tin mackerel in a pound of time 2016 and it's $60 for 1 tin mackerel. And that's for 140 right now. All country better. What you have, uncle? Check your facts when you come out by national people. Because this is better. People are feeling better. People hungry. 1 pound of turkey and $100 and $30 and $5 pound of turkey already. What you have to talk about?
Hold on for me, my friend. Hold on. $500 for a pound of ghetto oxtail?
No, 30 neck.
30 neck, me know, man, I think we call it ghetto oxtail.
Yeah, what that is, they are chicken right now. Because you have armor 400 pound chicken right now. Of 400 pound chicken certain players. Some are 380, some are 370. So we know what you are saying, uncle. What you are talking about? What you are saying, uncle? What you are saying? None can buy, brother. A season of one bread. What you are saying? People have to buy quarter bread right now. I want 2 ounces of bread. Then you can buy a whole bread. What you are saying, uncle?
How much of bread?
$600.
Jesus have mercy, God.
And people can buy a whole bread. People buy quarter bread or 2 ounces of bread. We want egg, brother. So I know what you are saying, brother. People know how they buy whole bread and they buy quarter bread. It's a selling most right now. 4 slices of bread for 160 or 180 daddy. What you are saying, brother?
4 slices of bread for 160.
Yeah. So what you are saying, uncle? What you are saying, brother? What you are post of time cause of every 20 and 15 of one cause. Or 15 of one cause right now, shop. What you are saying, uncle? One bag juice. Socks. 50 of it right now.
Hold on. Hello, my friend, you talk too fast, you know. Remember, say me all on you, you know, man. Take your time with me now. But how much is if you want this one? When they call again, socks, so?
$50. I have post all the time of $15 for one sock. I have $50 right now. What you have, brother? Right now, one sock. What you have, uncle?
Blessed Jesus, hear my cry.
And you talk about country and go, brother. People can't find food this evening. Enough man right now, good thing. Mango ripe right now. A man can 6 mango and go juice of water and go and bed. Can't buy food eat. So what you say, uncle? What you say, brother? Check your fuck me, come back, think on this, brother. I was saying coming up. I was saying man program, brother. You can't talk foolish, brother. Love the country and talk about the color, brother. Love the country. Stop talking about TNT and everybody. Think on the country. I your neighbor, brother. Stop talking about politics, brother. Hit on the country, uncle.
Dear God Almighty in heaven.
Food can't buy it. If you have couple right now, I'm going to beg some of my food. Because I have to give him. You put on a cheap food, I'm going to one dumpling. Because you can't buy one food of uncle. I have to give me. Because you know, uncle hard, uncle. So I'm not worry myself, uncle. You buy one box and come out with a
yeah, Jesus, what a whole situation.
One box and come out with a chair with you. I can't buy my one, but I come here with them and then I share the chair with brother.
Hold on, my friend. You buy one box full of what I'm going to shave in the tray, no?
Chair with brother. So now what you say, uncle? What you say, brother?
Yes.
What you say?
Hey, my friend, call me back. I want to call my friend at the car where they come in. I call you back. Good afternoon, my friend. My son, how you doing? You're live on air.
Good afternoon to your uncle. All is well?
Yeah, man, you're live on air.
Live on air. That is very good, man. And I want to support the gentleman that just spoke.
Yes.
And was saying the reality of Jamaica. And it's time for politicians to stop playing games and joke with the people of Jamaica. There are people hungry while they're playing politics. And yes, there are people who are going to their beds without proper meal or no meal at all. And the country is struggling. The country is really struggling. Look at the hospitals. Look at the schools. Right now in Jamaica, Uncle Jeffrey, you still have the classrooms them with the prison windows. When I say prison windows, man, those windows where they carve out of concrete. The classrooms are hot. The kids are hungry. The teachers don't have the proper tools. We still have chalkboard as partitions for classrooms. We still have the blackboard them mash up. And the kids them, they're in the classroom, cannot concentrate.
Hold on to me, Jamaica. Hold on a minute. Before I lose this train of thought. The young lady who called a while ago who had a cesarean section and lost her baby. And she need to get a balloon behind her eye or something of the sort. She want to go check it out first. I am asking people on this platform here. I don't normally do this and I don't like to do it. Can you donate whatever you have to either my Zelle or my Cash App? Please. We need to get her 15,000 Jamaican dollars to do the thing, to go check it out, plus bus fare and a little money to buy some food for her. Can you help me out? That's my Zelle up there. Please. I need your assistance. I know me want it. It's a fellow Jamaican who want it. So can you assist with with the Zelle or whatever you can give? I would appreciate it. Go ahead for me, Jamaica.
Why, I tell you, when you ask for that, I want to also appeal to people who you have just appealed to. Yes, Jamaica is in a terrible condition. With this young lady, there is a need for it. Boy, it bad that we keep after a beg and a ask for our fellow Jamaican, but it is the reality of the situation, man. It is bad, uncle. Bad. And I want to say many thanks and respect to your viewers and your supporters. Continue to support Mek Wi Talk TV so that we can hear the cries of the Jamaican, the real truth, and not this manufactured truth where them come in and manipulate statistics and pay people to talk foolishness to the Jamaican people. It is no cliche and disrespectful. The truth must be told, and the people deserve the truth. So when I hear the gentleman just now speaking, that is the reality of Jamaica, where people are unable to buy basic food items. And then we have the Prime Minister and people who he has empowered come out telling lies. The reason why the Prime Minister is reluctant to call the election, he knows that he's going to lose.
Yes.
And he knows that he's going to lose. God knows what he has planned of reaping havoc. You know that this Prime Minister, well, not you, but Jamaica has seen that this same Prime Minister called them out in the middle of a pandemic 1 year before it was constitutionally due, so that the people come and vote, putting their life at risk. It's the same Prime Minister that did not sign the Ethics Code of Conduct from 2022. And it is the same Prime Minister that is overseeing a government where $3 trillion is unaccounted for. Our school system is in a deplorable condition. When you hear that 70% of the kids are reading at grade 3 level, that is an indictment on the government. The road infrastructure is poor. Don't take my word for it. Remember, the Prime Minister said it is a national emergency. After 10 years in government and repealing the Road Maintenance Act in 2017, I view that as a national disgrace. It is time for the Jamaican people to stop seeing color and now start seeing the people and the struggles of the people, because at the end of the day, we are the owners, the employers, and the financier. We employ these people, and we should ensure that we hold them accountable. Whether it's PMP or JLP, it is our task and duty to do so. And I won't keep up the show too long. I am appreciating the show. I am here liking up the live, and I will encourage people to like up the live as well and donate when you can. Love and respect to all and everyone.
Thank you, Jamaica. Thank you so much. Jamaica, one of those who continue talking truth to power. He was out there at Runaway's Entertainment Center helping us out with what is going on down there in Jamaica. He's a young man who, honestly, the first time I met this young man, I saw a young man who has Jamaica interest at heart. I want to say, Jamaica, thank you for coming on, my friend. Thank you.
Blessing, uncle. You're an inspiration also, man. And to all your supporters, keep supporting. Blessings.
Thank you, man. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live.
Good afternoon, Jeffrey. How you doing?
I'm here looking and living in East Kingston and Port Royal.
Look here, Jeffrey. Don't allow those people to get you out. They are ignorant, and this is why the government has of the people under bondage. Don't allow them to get you out, Jeffrey, because that man don't know what he's talking. You know how many people are suffering down there?
I'm telling you.
Jeffrey, you know how many persons are suffering? My God, look at what they're going through. You ever see the country in that state?
Never.
Never see the country in that state. People are beg more than anything else. And they are this government just have some people who stand out for him.
Them
this is not good.
And them see want to suffer, you know.
And look at Warmington and Deadman. Look at what they are saying. They will never allow the PMP to take over this country. Come on, man. This is too much now. This is too much. I don't know what Mark Golding is going to do, but they have to do something because the JLP must come down.
Yes, indeed. Indeed.
They must come down.
Yes.
It cannot continue this way. This government is wicked, it's cruel, man.
My God.
Something have to be done.
Yes, yes. Hold on for me.
How long are we going to be held in bondage? This is not the Jamaica we know.
Hold on for me, my dear. Hold on for me. I'm asking people. Don't hang up. Hold on. Don't hang up. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm asking people if you can donate to the Zelle or the Cash App, especially the Zelle. If you don't have Zelle, you can donate to Cash App. I need to assist this young lady with her eyes. We need to find what's going on with her eyes. If you can give whatever you can give, I'd appreciate it.
Okay,
Those who can give,
Jeffrey.
please give. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Okay, all right. All the best now.
Okay, ma'am.
God bless.
God bless.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay, bye. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Hello? What happened here, sir? What happened here? A call was coming to call us. What happened here? What's going on here? Call back this number here. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. You're calling?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Jeffrey.
Good afternoon, sir.
I am 70 years old.
Yes, sir.
And I am living at Savlamar. One morning I woke up.
You're watching me?
And I was feeling.
Hold on for me, sir. You're watching me from Savlamar?
Savlamar, yes, I'm calling from Savlamar.
Are you watching me from Savlamar now?
Yes, I'm watching it right now.
Oh, Lord. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes. Which I said to you before, I am 70-year-old. And one morning I woke up and I was feeling pain on my left side. And the pain was getting worse. I had to call a taxi. And the taxi man took me to Savlamar Hospital. When I went inside, I saw a nurse.
Yes.
Are you hearing me, Mr. Jeffrey?
Loud and clear, I hearing you.
Yes. I saw a nurse. And the nurse took my blood pressure. And said to me 3 times, "Doctor soon come." I waited for about an hour. No doctor. The pain was getting so severe and I started to vomit. I called the taxi man and said, "Take me to the nearest health center." And he took me to a health center in Savlamar by the name of Reddy.
I know
when I went
Mr.
inside,
Redding building. Yes, I know, sir.
Yes. When I went inside, the doctor came out because I was crying so badly because the pain was getting so severe on me.
Yes.
And he gave me an injection. And about 15 minutes after, the pain stopped. And he gave me some medication.
Yes.
And I went home. Tell me something, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes.
If I didn't have any money, I would die over Savlamar Hospital for sure.
You know, my father, Lord Jeffrey, why you going on that road tonight? My father died over there, you know.
Yes, sir.
So me know what you're talking about. Go ahead for me.
I know, sir, I didn't have any money to pay the taxi man. I had to owe him. But he knows me. So that was the problem.
Yeah.
Suppose I didn't have any money to go to the health center.
Lord,
I would die. So, and I heard a man was talking to you and said the country is doing good. This country is doing good, Mr. Jeffrey.
It's doing good for him because he might Andrew have 28 bank account.
Exactly so.
So, Daddy, tell me something now. What's going on in Westmoreland there now? I know Russell Hammonds died, who used to be like the godfather for Westmoreland. He's no longer with us.
He opened a business right in front of Hurry Hurry. You know Hurry Hurry?
Yes, man. Owen Sinclair, he died the other day too.
Right, he opened a business right in front of Hurry.
Oh, his son did it?
Yes, right, his son. Right. A restaurant and bread shop.
Okay, so it named Hammond's Restaurant too, or what?
Yes, Hammond's Restaurant.
That's very good. They're keeping up the father's name. I love that. Whenever I come to Jamaica, I always go visit them, because Russell Hammond's like a father to me, Russell is the one who pushed me into politics. When I was a little boy growing up in the grill, apart from my adopted parents, Russell was the first one who put me on a political platform to speak. So I have the utmost respect for Mr. Hammonds.
Yeah, he was a very nice man.
Oh, yes, and his family is very nice, Yes, sir. So how are you doing?
So,
tell me how you doing.
Well, the problem with me at the moment, I'm having a problem with my blood pressure. But I'm taking tablets for it.
You know what you need to do with the blood pressure? You know Chocho?
Yes.
Send your granddaughter, your grandson, or your helper go downtown Salvamar at the market there. Go buy some Chocho.
I can go, I can go.
Well, what you need to do, you see, go buy some Chocho and blend up the Chocho and drink the water.
Yes, sir.
Blend up the Chocho because some of these pills not good for you,
Exactly.
And hold on for me. I can make it clear. Yeah. I am not a doctor. I don't profess to be a doctor. I trouble with high blood pressure, and that's what I use sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm taking the pill now for about a year.
Yeah.
Every morning.
Is it helping you?
Yes, it's helping me out. It's helping me a lot.
Okay. Well.
But every morning I have to take it at 7:30.
Yes.
So, Mr. Jeffrey.
Yes, sir.
Why I don't know what really going to happen, Mr. Jeffrey. Because the food now is so expensive. I can't buy it. Can't buy it, sir.
Lord have mercy, dear God.
Can't buy it.
Hey,
and some people coming and talking about the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is doing good.
What a whole situation, weeping and wailing. My God.
I'm telling you. So, all right, Mr. Jeffrey, take care of yourself, sir.
All right, Daddy, you take care of yourself. Do you hear?
So just buy the Chocho.
Yes.
And do what?
Get the Chocho, you see, and blend it up. Strain it off and drink the water.
Okay, sir.
All right. But what
I'm going to do that.
What you need to do, you need to figure out. You have to gradually take yourself off of the medication, Then you can do that.
Yes.
But me beg you, please. No go jump, go do that, and not take your medication,
Yes, I understand.
All right.
Okay, sir.
All right, Daddy.
Very
Talk. You're welcome. All right, my friend. Thanks much. Lord have his mercy upon this country of ours. The numbers to call is 954-529-8030. I got to call back my friend who they give me the prices, and I soon call him back. I'm going to call East Kingston and Port Royal there. I'm going to tell me if I'm East Kingston and Port Royal. What a day. Hello?
Good afternoon.
East Kingston and Port Royal, what's going on? You dash me away, man. You look like you're married to somebody else.
Me stop talking on the date. Me I wait plan.
You divorce me now?
No, me waiting on the date.
Oh. The date for
Yeah,
what?
wait on the
For
date.
the date for the wedding?
Yes, sir. The date for the big wedding.
Oh Lord.
A big wedding.
So who are we
So
inviting
you
to the
can
wedding?
say. I whole heap of people invited, you know. Anybody want to come can come. It is free. Free. All you do have to look and set out. That's all you have to do.
Hold on
That's
for me.
it. Free.
Hold on for me. Let me talk to some people here. Let me talk. Hold on. Don't hang up. Hold on. Let me find this thing here. So far in my Zelle, I only collect $10 in my Zelle. Let me make this clear. I only collect $10 in my Zelle so far for the donation to help with that young lady who needs to see an eye doctor. Somebody said was running off to 20,000 Jamaican dollars. I need 20,000 Jamaican. Well, how much US is that? 20,000 Jamaican is how much US?
About 200.
About 200 US, yes.
About 200. Not quite sure.
Yes. I need 200 US dollars to send down to that lady. We can do it. We can do it. And I need help, please. That's the Zelle running there can help us. That young lady need to go and see a doctor for her eyes. She not ask me to do it. I may decide to me I do it because she need the help.
100, 15, 16,000, about 150, 200, somewhere around that.
Right. It's $150. $150, yes. It's $150. So can somebody help me with $150? Zell it to me, please. Zell whatever you have can help me. That young lady can go and see a doctor. Your eye is the most precious thing. Your eyes are the most precious thing.
Yes, sir.
And if you can't see,
yes, sir.
You hear she tell you? Because she couldn't see so much. The nurse, the mother has to treat her like she's nothing. And the Cuban doctors are not in Jamaica anymore. The Cuban doctors are not in Jamaica anymore. They're gone.
Then get rid of them.
Yes.
So
East Kingston, what's going on in East Kingston?
Wait on the big date so we get married. We are getting married.
No, how the song go again? How Yellow Man song go again?
No. We are getting married in the morning.
Ding dong, you
hear the church bell ringing. Have me yellow.
Ding dong, you hear Andrew ring the bell.
You know, you're that. You know, you people them things like you're not listening. Not listen people them. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I mean, no 3 are dead. Let me know.
Both you want third term.
Yes, sir.
My Zelle number is right there. My Zelle number is 954-529-8030. The same number running across the screen. If you look on the screen, you said Mek Wi Talk Zelle 954-529-8030 or Cash App $ Mek Wi Talk 345.
No, see it. Anyway, me there go and listen.
All right, East Kingston Patriotism. Thanks for calling in. Cool.
Ed boy, you know, me have to give my link still. All right, cool.
All right, cool. Cool. Let me call back my weed friend. I'm waiting if he can't talk to me. Come on, my friend, answer the phone, man. I need some more information from you. Yes, Gigi, I'm getting married in the morning. That's the song. That's true. My God in heaven. They said Jamaica is running good. Running good way. Father, help us, oh Lord. 954-529-8030. Who you think will win the general election in 2025 when it's called? Talk to us about anything. 954-529-8030. And I'm asking my students here on the platform if you can assist us to help a young lady who has been through hell and back. She's having an eye problem. We need your help. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Mek Wi Talk program. Where are you calling from?
Man, tell me, good your boss.
Yes, turn off the TV in the background for me now.
No.
I am here the same way, sir. I'm here in the studio the same way, you know. So he's having an effect with us. Can you turn it off, please? Or move away from it?
Move, sorry.
All right, man. Go ahead now. Talk to me now. What's going on?
I think you man about body bread.
Pardon me?
You never express it. You man about body bread 600. You never say, oh, bring 600 a small one.
Hold on. I'm not hearing what you're saying. Are you using a speakerphone or an earphone? I can't hardly hear you. Hello?
I think I'm sure. Yeah.
I can hardly hear you, sir. What are you saying?
I'm saying, the bread. The bread, 1,700, a small one. I forgot to yeah.
Me not hear one thing I said. You're talking gibberish to me now.
What is it? Take that.
What you saying about the only thing I can hear from is about the bread. What do you say about the bread? What are you saying about the bread?
The man was about bread. That's 600.
Yes.
I will go back and shop again to that.
What?
And a small one. And a small one.
Oh, the small bread is for $600.
Yeah.
So how much?
If I buy the street, that's 650.
And pound the street at $650.
Yeah.
Bangaran.
I will go back and shop again.
If you go to the baker shop, you get it for 600.
Oh, the baker shop you get for 600.
Yeah.
All right, hold on for me. Tell him to hold on. Hold on for me now. I want to ask you something, ma'am, because I'm hearing you loud and clear. I can't hear him. So hold on, you know. Bread at the baker shop is for how much? Miss?
Small one. The small one for 600.
At the baker shop for 600.
Yeah. Yeah.
So how much for the large bread? Pardon me?
Yeah.
Hello? How much for the large bread?
800 for the large one.
Blessed.
That's right.
But him said some place sell it more.
So some place sell it out for $1,000.
Yeah.
Yes.
Lord Jesus have mercy. So how to survive down there? No bread, no bread.
We buy the small one for $650, but we not buy it often. Sometimes we eat crackers.
Yes, man. You better go for Mary. Me too. You better go for a car. So for the boy, they like him.
So what he said a while ago, ma'am? I'm not hearing clear. What he says now?
Mister, your mama says, when you come 40 months, and I like him.
Oh, you want to vote him up because you don't like him?
I don't like him.
You don't like him, so you don't want to vote him out?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Father, I stretch my hand to thee, not a help I have but you, O Lord. If you should withdraw thyself from Jamaica, what will happen? You rough all over the place, sir. Rough everywhere we go. But Jamaica is getting out of hand.
Yes. Yeah.
So let me, Miss, let me ask you something, ma'am. You are the head of the house, ma'am? That's your husband? Or your father?
Yeah. Yes, my husband.
All right, ma'am. Let me ask you something now, ma'am, because I can't understand what daddy they say. When you go a super...
He get stroke, so that's why I not talk.
Oh, he got a strokes. Oh, Lord. I'm so sorry to hear.
Yeah. But him coming out right now, you know?
Yes.
That's why I'm talking, so.
Yes. So let me ask you something now, ma'am. All those who are watching from Savlamar, good afternoon to the Savlamar people. I've joined into where I live. Let me ask you a question now, ma'am. I only have 2 minutes to answer the question because I have a car coming in.
Yeah.
When you go Savlamar market now if you go buy something down there.
It's not Bay, you know.
Oh, in Montego Bay rather. Sorry, in Montego Bay. When you go to Bay market now, ma'am.
Yes.
And you go buy pound of carrot or tomato and so how much you pay for them there?
It depends, you know. Sometimes them sell it, them put right. Sometimes they sell it like 150 a pound. Sometimes they raise it. It depends. You know, they have different profit.
Lord have
so sometimes they sell 150 a pound. Sometimes they double the price to 300 a pound.
Too much?
So they have them time and then drop. Sometimes they drop it to 150 and sometimes they raise it, then double it. They have them time and then, you know.
So when they
not sell it one way, they not sell it one way all the time.
So when they double it, how much they double it for? $300 a pound?
Yeah.
Jesus.
When they double it, yes.
So miss, and I say me fast in your business now, ma'am.
All right, man.
How you survive? You're working? Are you
No, me a pension. We just get, I used to work with government, so you get a pension.
So how you help
so
with
just thank God.
So you have any kids? You have any kids who help you now?
Well, sometimes my daughter help me. She's a nurse and she's in England, but she buy a house and she paint her house now. But sometimes she sends something. She's a very nice person.
So it's only on alone in Jamaica now. So you have to survive with your husband.
Yeah.
Oh Lord have mercy. All right, my dear. Thanks for calling in. I wish you all the best. May God help you now.
Thank you, my dear.
All right, my darling. God bless you.
I was.
Okay, bye. Lord have mercy, dear God. Whoa, Jesus. What a woe situation. Walking in divine purpose, pray for me, though. This is too much. Hey, Jesus. No, man. This is too much. Father God Almighty. My God. What a war situation. Weeping and wailing. Weeping and wailing. Andrew Holness. God Almighty, look down from heaven upon Jamaica. What a war situation. What a war. Weeping and wailing, lightning and thunder. What a war. No, sir. No, man. Me can't go no further with this tonight. No, man. Dear God in heaven, what is going on in Jamaica? Thank you all very much. Thank you all very much. Thank you. Those who send Zells, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Lady Williams, Lady Joyce Williams, my God, you know, Miss Williams is somebody, and not because she did this Zell a while ago. But Miss Williams is a person who I can call on, and she always encourage me. She always encourage me. And she always a person who is on the Mek Wi Talk program who always try and help. Miss Williams, thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. The person Thomas, thank you. I know you may not have name to call, but I don't do it. Thank you. Thanks those who send. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. My God. Sometimes I don't feel like coming on the program, but next time I feel like coming on. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Good afternoon, Miss Williams. Welcome to the program.
Yes, check it, Zell.
Yes, ma'am. I was just telling you thanks a while ago on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right, take care.
You're welcome, ma'am. Thanks much. You too. And I am going to go as soon as I come off of this program here. Anybody else want to send to me, tap it up, you can do it. I am going to try and go and send the young lady this. But I need a little bit more. Oh, Lord. Thank you all very much. Yes, it's coming in. Thank you very much, people. Thank you. Send it in. Send it in. Every little make a muckle. Every little make a muckle. My Zelle number is the same telephone number here, 954-529-8030. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the program here live.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hello, turn off the TV in the background, please. Don't hang up. Very good. 954-529-8030. That's the number to call to the program. 954-529-8030. It's also a Zelle number. Good afternoon. Welcome to our program. Hello? Hello?
Jeffrey?
Yes?
It's me again. If anybody wants proof and they want to see that, yeah, I went to doctors and I did do some eye tests. I sent you some stuff in your WhatsApp.
Okay.
So, you know, I'm trying to look for the KPH. Name there. I got this thing from them where it shows that I have something called vascular exudation. And as I said, there's hemorrhaging in the eyes.
Yes.
So without glasses, I can't see clearly. The vision is blurry.
So you're wearing glasses now?
Yes, I have to wear glasses.
Okay. All right.
I got a pair from the Lionsgate club, the Lions Club.
Yes.
I should say, on Beachwood Avenue.
Yes, yes.
You know, they help people out with glasses, and the doctor is saying if I was on the blood pressure medication, I probably would have lost my eyesight. That's another thing again. But if anybody wants proof, and they want me to send them something personally, I don't have a problem.
Okay.
That's all I have to.
Because
thank you to everybody. Thank you, everybody. You never have to look for me and fight for me and even care. Was like the intention.
And you never called to beg anybody anything. No, I decided to do it.
It's just I couldn't take the people edge on and then just aggravate you, and it never made no sense to me because you're advocating for poor people. And we need advocacy. If there's no advocacy and no voice for us, how are we going to live? Who's going to speak for us? Nobody's speaking on our behalf.
Yes.
We need help. You know? Thank you very much. Everybody that decided that I should be looked at, or I get even any notice at all, or even matter at all.
Yes.
Thank you.
I am going to as soon as I come off the program here, whatever little I got here, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna take a shower because I was out in my garden. I'm gonna chat my business now. I'm in the garden from morning. because I love to do gardening work. It soothes my mind. And I came in, just do like a wash up and whatever, and I decided to come on air. So I'm gonna come off air as soon as possible and try and send this to you. I'm gonna call you for you to give me your correct name and everything, and see if I can.
I'll send you my.
Please
I'll
do.
make you see me.
Please do.
Yes, sir.
Please do, because you know a lot of people here, and you know I have somebody in the chat room who is dear to my heart, who has been helping me in the chat room, walking in divine purpose. She's a woman of God, and she's a person who continue praying me up. Apart from my family members and others, she continued praying me up, and I want to say publicly, thank her very much for what she has been doing in the chat room for me, and she's working on some stuff that she's begging me hard.
She did a surgery as well.
Yes.
Did she do a surgery as well?
Yes, she did.
Right.
She don't like to talk her business, but she did a surgery.
Yeah.
You know.
Thank you very much, everybody.
You're welcome, my dear, and we will talk off here. All right.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks much. Wow. This program here, the Mek Wi Talk program, you know, many times I get up and I don't feel like doing nothing. And you know, when I remember my grandmother, my mother's mother who died now, my godmother, I grew up around those people who continue giving. I remember when my godmother used to have a little thing outside her yard in the grill. And she used to make greater cake, puff, muffins, potato pudding, cornmeal pudding. And most of the time she give her every single thing. She don't make no money. My grandmother now, we have a place on the beach in the grill that we own. And she used to make her banana bread and her straw hat and everything. And my grandmother will make her little sale. And majority of the time, you wonder what she do with the money. She give it to people. I remember when my grandmother died. And I sit in that churchyard, that church. And I hear people giving tribute to her. People who I don't even know. Talking how she give them this, she give them that. My adopted parents used to own a supermarket. And you know the amount of people come in the supermarket with a whole trolley full of food. So I grew up around people who love to give. And that is why I know where I am coming from. I know where I am coming from. And I know what it's like not to have anything to eat. And because you know hear Jeffrey talks on something. I know what it's like not to have anything to eat. So when a person come and say to you, say they're hungry. If I lie, then I tell them God will deal with it. I know what it's like to want to see, to have something I can't get it. So when a person talks and they need help, if them they lie, then God will deal with it. This young lady not lie. Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you all very much for everything that you guys have sent, have donated. Thank you all very much. On the behalf of the Mek Wi Talk program, on the behalf of Gigi, and walk in divine purpose on the behalf of my wife and myself here. Thank you all very much. Thank you guys. Thank everybody. Walking in divine purpose, you know who and who is saying that they give. Thank them for me because sometimes I now watch the chat room at all. Thank you all very much. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. What did you miss? Hey, you see brand Jamaica. Sometimes I wonder, you know, man. Come on, I love you trouble, you see. Good afternoon. Welcome to Mek Wi Talk program. You're live. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Morris.
Hi,
Hello?
how are
Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you loud and clear.
Yes?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
My name is Maria Wedderburn.
Yes, Miss Wedderburn.
Miss Wedderburn. I'm calling you from England.
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to say I would donate £100 to that woman who needs vaccine.
Yes.
So you need to tell me, where do I send this money?
All right, let me
send it to Western Union, yeah?
Yes. What I will do.
Let you work. Yes.
What I will do, my dear, and thank you for the £100. What I will do.
Yes.
It is easier for you to send it to her more than send it to me than I send it to her. It doesn't make no sense.
Yes, I hear you.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get her name and everything. I'm going to save your number.
Yes.
Your number is a WhatsApp number?
Yes.
All right. What you're going to do for me is, because this number is a WhatsApp number you're calling me from. You're going to save my number in your phone and then send me a message so I know it is you. Okay?
Okay. You want me to send the message now?
You can send it now. You can hang up and send it now. I know it is you. All right?
Okay, yes, I'll do that.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much for your support.
Okay.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nice program.
Thank you so much, and thank you for watching.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. Thanks much. Wow. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Mek Wi Talk people, Mek Wi Talk family, and other people are over here from other programs. Thank you all very much for supporting this programs. Okay, what you miss? Let me tell you what you miss. You see, me say you just love the problem, you see? Let me tell you what you miss. I don't remember. There's a young lady that we're trying to assist in Jamaica. She needs to go to the doctor for her eyes. She never asked for help. I decide to help her. So whatever you have, like you can help, you can send it to my number, and I will send it down to her. Then what the dead will laugh. So you can send it to my number, and I will try and send it down to her as soon as possible. And I'm gonna give her the lady from Jamaica who called. I'm gonna get her name and number and send it to the lady in London. For the lady in London to send her the £100. Yes, I pray. Same with Miss Williams. I pray that everything go well with her too. You know, I pray everything go well with her too. So I'm gonna get her number, her address, and everything, and send it to the lady in London, and then the lady in London will send it off to her. So you know, I'll do that. Thank you all very much. Thank you. I appreciate this so much. I appreciate it. Every red cent will be sent to her. Thank you all very, very much. What more we have to talk about? So Brand Jamaica, you're gonna send something to the Zelle? Well, yeah, show me your face. I don't understand you. Let me see what is on the news scene here before we go. And we're gonna wrap up the program now. Let me see something here. Okay, go back to this and go to this. Any newsworthy thing? Antigua and Barbuda government say it is moving. Oh, whatever that is. Andrew signed 2-year contract with additional. Okay. Nothing of such. Opposition slam water tank project. Okay. All right. Nothing of newsworthy is going on today in the land of wood and no water. Nothing of such. Good afternoon. How are you? Hello.
Hello, Mr. Jeffrey and dear viewers.
Hi.
I just want to say thank you to everyone. This is Walking in Divine Purpose for your prayers, support, and all that you have been doing. We appreciate you so much. Never think for a day that you're taken for granted. For those who donated to this lady, I appreciate you all because our healthcare system right now, it is not just in crisis. I don't even can find the words to explain. God thanks that my surgery went well, everything is well. God was in the midst, and we're sending up prayer for this young lady as well. She would not go blind in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. And if there's anyone out there, if you have a situation and you feel, because there are times that you feel so overwhelmed and beat out, and like nobody cares, God cares, and you can always reach out to us. We're not chatterbox, all right? We don't talk about everything. Once we leave it there, we leave it to God. And I said that we want to see things because, there are persons when they donate, they want to see where it's going to. And yes, we do understand that as well because, the time that we're in. And this young lady, I can feel it, she's not lying. I didn't say that she is, but just make it clear. And for the elderly man as well, if there's anything, I know time is hard and difficult. Trust me, I know that. And how best we can help to assist. Just remember, if you have any issue going on, maybe it's not money, because money is not all the problem. It's not just what some people are going through. You can reach out to someone. You can reach out to us as well. We have so many things planned on this program. We have the super chats. We have super stickers. You can also, I don't know if the super thanks is activated. You have to check on that. We also have membership if you want to join our membership program as well. And we're looking into doing other things. Mr. Jeffrey, we just want to say thank you as well for coming on. I know it's not easy. We know it's not easy to be a YouTube content creator, and with all the policies and changes that goes along with the YouTube algorithm. And we don't depend on the algorithm. We depend on God because He's our source for our resources. But I just want to say thank you, each and every one, that you take your time out to be at work, at home, wherever you are. We're going to bring you some real live footage of all these things. Because slice of bread for sale, that is just, I don't know, Andrew needs to go get some of that to eat. But nonetheless, we're just praying that we have a good election. We know it's a spiritual election. We can feel it in the spiritual realm. But we know that God is not the author of confusion. And there are things that we can see and things that we're hearing, but please, everyone, remember the word is love. And love, it doesn't behave unseemly, either is it puffed up. So forgive. I know it's hard to forgive, but the Lord said we should. St. Matthew chapter 6. But stay safe. And Mr. Jeffrey, we appreciate you 1 million and more, your family, your wife, your children for giving a part of you to us. And it's not easy to come here, and it can very much take a toll on your health. And to everyone, I don't want to call names so anyone feel left out. All the supporters, subscribers, please remember to click on the subscription button, select notification as all, so every time that he upload or he's going live, you will be notified. If you're not being notified, you can unsubscribe, subscribe again, and then you can get that as well. And so thank you so much. God bless you. Love and blessings.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you so much. Thank you for calling in. Yes. Thank you all very much, guys, for coming on. Thank you so much. And thanks for walking in divine purpose, who Walking in Divine Purpose, who come on, you know, she is the moderator for the chat room. And she's gonna do, you know, she's talking to you guys about some t-shirts. We have some more to tell you about those t-shirts, and I hope you can support. You see, that is why I tell you something. If we put up these things on the platform here, and you purchase these, what we're gonna put up, it will go towards people who need help. You know, because I have dig deep in my pocket for a lot of things, and I don't complain. I don't ask nobody for anything. Because I don't believe to come on here and beg anybody anything. That is me. This is me. And, you know, I will come on here and I will say stuff because this person need help. And you all bless me and bless the lady to help her. Thank you very much. But we're going to do something that are going to need your help because we don't want to come on here and keep on begging. You see? We don't come on here and keep on begging because everybody have it hard enough. America is not a Belarus. Canada is not a Belarus. England is not a Belarus. Not a Belarus. Yes, walking Divine Purpose. Go ahead, darling. Hello?
I'm sorry. I didn't mention about the shirt. We're going to have, the shirt. They're going to be on our community page. We're trying for them to be in Jamaica. I'm not well enough to go for you guys to visit me as yet to, if you want to purchase, but we're looking into that as well. We're going to be having pens and other stuff like that. But the shirt is for election. We're going to we already have that. So for you to purchase, if you're here in Jamaica, or you will get it. If you are maybe in America, you can pick it up. If you're in the States that Mr. Jeffrey is at, you can pick it up with him. Or our best, you can get to Mr. Jeffrey and he will pass on that information to me as well. We're working on our website. That is me. I'm just slowing up a bit because I'm recovering, where you can go and see all these stuff on our website. And we have a different, we want to bring something to you. It's not a Patreon, but it's something similar where but that you'd have to pay to get additional information because some of the things we cannot say on YouTube because YouTube, their policy and their words, there are times you'll see me remove a message. It's not that I don't agree, but, you know, we have to be respectful, as Ron said in the chat. We don't, you know, I don't hate Andrew Holness as a person. I hate his attitude towards Jamaica. So that is it, basically. The shirts, trust me, they're fun. And you hear the song already, so we have those. You can let us know if you need shirts. Yes, by reaching out to Mr. Jeffrey. And all those things that are coming on, I hope I'm better enough for the election to be on ground to share footage and stuff like that. And what else? We're looking at, there's so much to do. Just subscribe. And yes, donate. It takes a lot of money. And to go in pocket, Mr. Jeffrey, see me at the garden, to just put that energy in, but it takes a lot. And YouTube doesn't pay as much as a lot of people think. When you give a super chat, which we are thankful for, YouTube will take a percentage from it. I don't know if because it's a Jamaican, they will take a third percentage, but for some they take 10. It depends.
No, they take it because taxes in America. You know, America have to pay. You have to pay taxes.
Right.
So they take it because of the taxes.
Right. We have to pay our taxes, and of course, we know with America we can get back our tax, not like Jamaica.
All right.
But not going to talk about that right now.
Hold on for me, walking in Divine Purpose. I have limited amount of T-shirt now. I am working on to get some more T-shirt. I have large and extra large and medium. All right. So what we're gonna do for those who live in the United States, you know, you have to not pay for shipping. I can't afford the shipping. So if the shirt costs $20, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go to the post office and ask how much for shipping XQYZ. If I have to ship it to Jamaica, then I have to ship it to Jamaica. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet because I have to figure out how the Jamaican part gonna work, and I know the Jamaican part is gonna be the sell-off part. So we have to figure out something here, you know. But as soon as we figure that out, we'll let you know. All right?
Okay.
So,
all right, that's about
it. You and I will talk.
All right, that's about it. You can just tell them about any other thing that you have on your side. But on my end, we do have where the email where they can email us if they don't want to. So they can send us the pictures and we can share whatever is it that they're inquiring about, of course, so we can make it a little bit tailored and uniform.
Right. We'll do that.
All right,
yes.
bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. For those, this person here said, I have a store. I had, who is it? Where did I say I had a store somewhere? I think I see something there. Or maybe I'm seeing doubles. Anyway, yes, we're working on some stuff. I told you guys a long time ago. It took me a long while because I got to use my own money to do it. And I have to do it because it has been done on me to do it. We serve a good God indeed, Miss Williams. We serve an awesome God. We serve an awesome God. And I think my brother was saying something to me about the t-shirts. And I think I'm going to do it the way how he was saying it to me. So I am going to work on that. I'm going to work on that. One moment for me, please. I got to do something here. One moment here, please. Don't move, people. Coming on to the end of the program, but don't move. Let me figure out something here. Let me figure out something here. One moment, please. Okay. Walking in divine purpose. Who is it? Said I had a stroke. I'm trying to figure out where did I see that? I have this thing all the way up here. Someone said I had a stroke. Who it was? Anyway, my deepest I'm so sorry to hear that you had a stroke and everything. That's why we have to take care of ourselves, you know. Yes, we have to take care of ourselves. So we're gonna work on some stuff. We're gonna talk to you guys about it. I feel excited about this one. I feel so excited about this. Thank you all very much. And thanks for those who donate. For those who donate to the program to help this young lady in Jamaica, thank you all very much. And this is why we decided to do some stuff a different way that we don't have to come over and beg everybody. We decided to do it a different way from coming and begging people. What we're going to do is put up stuff that you all can purchase. And then whatever we have, we can go back to the drawing board and get some more stuff and take out part and give to who we can give to assist them. All right? So thank you all very much for coming on. Thank you all very much for coming on. There is something I was supposed to do again today. I don't know if we're going to come on this evening. I will talk to Headboy if we're going to come on this evening. But if not, everybody, thank you all very much for coming on. Thank you all for being a part of the program. Thank you all for contributing to this initiative for this young lady. Remember, those who can pray some good prayers for me and this program. And also pray some prayers for my two moderators in the chat room, Gigi and Walking in Divine Purpose. Thank you all very much for being a part of this program. Okay, you cannot talk because you have a stroke. Thank you, and I understand. I understand. And God will see you through with all of that you're going through. We serve an awesome God. We serve an awesome God. An awesome, awesome God. And I can tell you one thing. The God that we serve. Oh, Jesus. Hallelujah to you, Lord. The God that we serve. Sometimes, you know, I don't feel like doing certain things, but God see me through. Oh, glory to your name, Father. One moment, please. Good afternoon. Welcome back to our program. You're live. Hello? Okay. All right. Thank you all very much for coming on. Until you hear my voice again, may God bless you. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. We're going to go out with our song that make the Mek Wi Talk program what it is. This is the Mek Wi Talk. So who is this calling? Hold on there for me. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to our program. You're live. Hello? Hello? Okay, I'm not hearing. Let me go for the Mek Wi Talk song that we're going to go off with. Until you hear my voice again, on behalf of Walking in Divine Purpose, I am Jeffrey Tavares saying thank you all very much for coming on to the program this afternoon. May God bless you. May God bless those who donate. May their store basket never empty. And may God bless their family. May God bless our island home, Jamaica land we love. Remember to like, share, and subscribe. Have a great afternoon, everybody. God bless you all.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Mek Wi Talk, people.
This number, Jeffrey Tavares. No, I'm off. Oh, Lord, hold on.
When the game gets rough and this life just seems so tough, Mek Wi Talk, my people, Mek Wi Talk. When this town becomes an ugly place, don't let it erase the smile from your face. Mek Wi Talk, people, Mek Wi Talk. Conversation is the key, a guiding light for you and me. Spark a talk and you will see. Conflict solver A to Z. World leaders master the art of self-defense just by talk. So people, Mek Wi Talk. Hey, we're living in a world that on ourselves we must depend. Mek Wi Talk.